Legend of Total War here, and today we've got a doozy of a Saving a Disaster campaign, playing as Avalorn. He's on his last legs. He's got lots of money in the bank, but that's not going to do anything if he loses all of his territory, which he's only got 3 regions left, and Avalorn is the only one of any real value. He's pulled up all of his remaining forces here in a last-ditch effort to try to defend it as the Dark Elves close in on him. Tor Saroy has already been attacked, but he's trying to repair it. I wouldn't even bother with that. And he also has the Galleon's Graveyard. It's turn 162, so yeah, quite a lot has happened in this campaign. So, one way to see what's been going on roughly is that we can go and check out the records and see roughly how his campaign went, but also read out the emails because it's pretty quick. So, just get back to here, and I'll read out the email, and then we'll have a look how he progressed throughout the campaign and what led him essentially to this situation. So he says, "Hello Legend, this is my first High Elf campaign. I thought it would be easy playing them, but nope. I don't really know how to play them properly, and it's led to my complete destruction. The war with the Dark Elves is a nightmare. He just spams endless armies." Yeah, the Dark Elves will do that. You've got to be super aggressive and just take them out as quickly as you possibly can. And any kind of passive behavior is just not going to work with them. Anyway, let's see how we went. So we looked to the first 30 turns firstly, and within those first 30 turns, he took quite a lot of territory there, so that seemingly went fine. This is on legendary difficulty with very hard battles as well. Then we looked to the next 30 turns, so get to turn 60, and hang on. Turn 60, he's captured Albion, so he clearly went out that way. Consolidated a bit more of Ulthuan. Doesn't look like he has confederated any of the legendary lords at this stage here. Then we move on to the next 30 turns, so move to turn 90. It's not letting me go straight from 89 to 92, whatever that'll do. At which point he has appeared to have lost Albion to the decadent host, Sigvold, and he has instead focused his effort over here. It looks as though Ulthuan has been wiped out at this stage here. Now, Ulthuan, if he gets wiped out, he's actually revived in Ulthuan at Nagaroth, so not in his actual start location. Then, the next 30 turns, so we're looking at turn 120, he retook Albion, for the most part. Looks like someone owns the south of it there. We can see that that's either Marathi or it's... hang on, let me have a look here. Is there a distinction in the color between Marathi and... That actually might be Malekith. It looks like Malekith actually plowed through here. I don't think that's Marathi. So it looks like Marathi... Sorry, Malekith may have landed here. Or either that or it's the... what's it called? Noctilus. The problem is all the colors are so similar, it's really hard to tell if there's a distinction between them. So yeah, and he hasn't progressed at all within that next group of 30 turns. In fact, he's losing ground on Ulthuan at this stage here, and it looks like Tyrion's under threat. And if we have a look at the next 30 turns, so we go to turn 150, which is pretty close to where we currently are. That 30 turns is where he completely collapses. Looks like he made a desperate push towards their capital, Nagaroth itself, and he managed to capture it, but just capturing their capital isn't going to be enough if he can't actually hold on to the rest of the territory, which he subsequently lost. And that leaves us to here, where there's basically nothing left. So if we have a look here, we can see that there isn't any Marathi here. It's all just Malekith. If we have a look at how much territory he has, he's got 69 regions. Okay, well, okay, whatever. So, insert Slanesh joke there. So yeah, and his strength ranking is incredibly strong, but he's not even considered the strongest faction. Wissenland and Nuln and Oracles of Zinch are, so that's pretty nuts here. Okay, and now we've got to find some way to overcome this. Again, checking out the battle difficulty. Okay, he's on Legendary, very hard with no AI stat modifiers. We're going to bump that up there. Okay, so first thing we want to do is reclaim Ulthuan, which is more of a long-term plan, but that's what we just got to start doing. Because Alariel's campaign is really tied to the safety of Ulthuan, it doesn't make sense to just let this be, or like to abandon this position and go somewhere else, because we're going to suffer this penalty, you know, for the rest of the campaign. It's not acceptable. So we've got to be aggressive and go back at them. You can see here he's being defensive. So let's firstly take a look at his armies. He's got Eltharion the Grim here, who has a mixed army of Sisters of Avalon and Dragon Princes. We've got this one here recruiting some Sisters of Avalon. We've got Alice of the White Line recruiting Dragon Princes, and Tyrion here recruiting Dragon Princes. Nobody's got any real winds of magic. Where's Alariel? Is she wounded? Yep, she's wounded. She'll be back in 4 turns. Okay, alright. Alright. So what's going on with here? Good, we've got break upon the walls. Alright, so with Eltharion, I don't think that Sisters of Avalon is actually kind of the unit I want to give to him. I actually would prefer Lothar and Seaguard with shields. However, if we have a look, I don't think we've even got access to them at the moment. He hasn't got a basic barracks for that. So we're just gonna have to settle for Sisters of Avalon. Now, the reason why I'm choosing Sisters of Avalon, Lothar and Seaguard over Sisters of Avalon. Sisters of Avalon are objectively just standard better units. But when it comes to Eltharion's bonuses, Warden of Toria Vest, he just boosts these, the Lothar and Seaguards significantly more because of the extra melee defense, the extra leadership, and these units are cheaper than Sisters of Avalon. Now, he's got plenty of money in the bank, so no big deal. We'll settle for Sisters of Avalon. As for the Dragon Princes, I don't want them in this army here. I want them in a different army, because we really want to be making use of his unending volley as much as possible, and so all archer basically with that. We need to really focus in on all the strengths that we've got available to us and just push in and attack and just be super aggressive. Because, yeah, his money will last for ages. That's not really a concern. This is not a financial crisis. This is a territorial crisis. So, first thing, let's have a look at these characters. You got Resistant Handmaiden there. That's good. And this Life Wizard is protected. That's fine. I'm not too worried about the trait of the wizards, but Resistant? Yeah. No, hang on. Resistant is the one for the High Elves that we want. Okay, that's fine. Let's have a look over here. We've got this Handmaiden that is honed. So this is good for Shadow Warriors, Shadow Walkers, Silver Helms. Well, if we had a Lithanar, this... Oh, hang on. Melee defense for Spearmen, Silver Guard, Rangers, Loth and Seaguard. Okay, we should transfer this character over to... Well, we don't have any Loth and Seaguard, so eventually. Okay, so just keep in mind of that. This one here, Athletic. Okay, that's not important. This High Wizard, Protected. Okay, that's fine. Just trying to get to know my characters here. We've got a Crushing one. Yeah, that's... Okay, so this would be good for the Dragon Princes. Let's have a look at how Tyrion's been leveled up. Okay, he went Bloodline of Venarian. Now, normally I'd say that this is not the right call. However, in this exact situation right now, we could probably use a bit of this. Yeah, we really need to send him in there and kill the shit out of things, rather than maintain public order right now. Okay, so once again, just checking these. We've got Crushing. We've got Resistant. This one isn't going to be useful. It'll be a little bit useful. If we're going to have cavalry in this army, the missile resistance will go to waste. But the spell resistance and melee defense will be fine. And then we've got Primed there. Okay, that's fine. Light Wizard. Okay, Light Wizard shouldn't be in this army. Okay, we've got to rearrange all of this stuff here. Okay, I'm just going to cancel all these recruits because I'm sure... Hang on. Yeah, these units take 2 turns normally to recruit, so no one is, like, partially on their way through recruiting stuff. I want to be moving some units around and rearranging these armies. So, this one here, just stay out of the way for the time being. In fact, this one's got no movement left anyway, so don't worry about that one. These 3 have got movement. Are they all able to... Okay, all of them are able to make it over to Malekith, who's right here, but if we send too much force, he'll run away. Best if we just send 1 army at him. Probably an arm... Let's try to send Tyrion to go get him. Just by himself. So, let me just put Tyrion in the city for a moment. We're going to transfer all of the Dragon Princes into his army.
My life for Tor Ifres.
Okay. There are some leftovers. So we said that we didn't need the Light Wizard. I don't need the Heavens Wizard. And I'll take the Life Wizard instead. So that one we did want. Yep, we'll take that. That still leaves me with 2 leftovers. Yeah, because we definitely want a wizard in the army. It just pairs so much better with an archer-based army. But yeah, that just gives us some leftovers. This one here is good for this army. All right, we'll do that and just some leftovers. That's all. Okay. We don't need the Lawmaster of Hoth. Okay, so what we've got here with Tyrion, it's probably likely that Malekith will still run away. I'm wondering if I should go after this one here instead. Because what I want to do is take these armies out and just immediately smash the Dark Elves before they pull up their armies all together.
This will fail. No.
Just checking to see if there's any corruption out this way, if there's any indication of Marathi whatsoever. She doesn't seem to still be alive, so that's good at least. To some degree. Okay, so... Also, let's just check for defeat traits, because Malekith's defeat trait is not too bad. You haven't obtained it yet. So that'll provide him with Frenzy. Does he have it by default at the moment? No, so that would be good. He was also missing an item, so let's have a look what we got available at Talisman. So, is that set? Yeah, that set bonus is sorted. You got the Helm of Draeska, that's great. Not going to be using that right now, though. So, Talisman, let's have a look at what you got. Should have plenty of items after 160 odd turns. You've also got Mad's Map, that's a really handy one. You want to equip that at the end of the turn. Kind of. Alright, so we'll take this Van Brace of Defenses. Van Brace of Defense. I think it's slightly better than the Talisman of Preservation just because of that extra 8 melee defense. That's going to be really handy. Yeah, you lose 1 extra ward save, but we're not rolling around with huge amounts of ward save anyway, so that's fine, I think. Because, yeah, melee defense, that'll just make him really hard to hit. They're probably not really going to be focusing on shooting him, so that should be fine. Do we have any speed banners? Because that's really good on him. Is any... Hang on, let me have a look. See what's available here. Speed banners. What do we got? Nothing I can see here of any use to us, so that sucks. It just is what it is. Unless it's further down this way, doesn't look like it. Herbalist. No, you definitely don't want that. You should be taking them all off all of these characters, because sure, poison attacks seems great, but if we get any of them wounded, then they're going to be out of commission for a really long time, and that may have been what's happened to Alariel. I mean, it's fine if you don't get wounded, but yeah, you definitely shouldn't have that for this situation. Okay, then we need to take these two out of Eltharion's army, and he needs to recruit. Let's see. Let me see what I'm gonna do. Orders. Well, we could recruit those units from here as well. It's just that this one's incoming. All right. So what if we sent Tyrion to attack? Let's see. I'm thinking this one here. Let me just check again. A lot of monsters, though, and cavalry aren't great against the monsters. Archers are much better against them. And what's in this army here? Okay, Tyrion should be pretty good against this army. Alright, so we'll send Tyrion to attack here, and then face off against this one as soon as possible. Alright, off you go, let's get that started. Really? Okay. Alright, well, okay, they've also got Dark Conduit. I don't think we need to worry about it too much. It's a good thing that he doesn't have much Winds of Magic. I mean, neither do we, but he can be super annoying with his spellcasting. Alright, let's get in here and see what we can do. So yeah, over the course of this video, at some point, I would probably want to respec Tyrion. To make him go down the other line, the Majesty of Ulthuan line instead. But right now, I could actually really use the Bloodline of Anarion, just so he's as strong a melee fighter as possible. I want him to personally take out Malekith in this battle here, if possible. Alright, so the trees... This is not a good map for this kind of army. Now, the thing is, I'm not necessarily advocating for these units having been recruited. It's just that this is what he recruited. I gotta make use of what I've got. We're in no position to disband troops right now. So, that's why we're going in with this. Alright, so just keep them back for the time being. Doesn't matter if they're not all hidden. Just keep them back for now. Because, yeah, this map ain't so great for us, I think. Let's just move over there a bit. But what I want to do is try to get Malekith to start chasing after us. Lucky that shot didn't hit a tree, but it didn't hit Malekith either.
Loyal guardian.
Okay. That's it. Plan here was to get Malekith's attention, draw him away. Okay, let's draw their army over here to where our garrison is going to come in and assist.
Ulthuan mage.
Okay,
Devoted servant.
good so far.
Under Isha's protection.
Going.
Oh, I used Soul Stealer.
I go
And I moved into it as well.
Making my way. Seeking
But it might even penetrate our barrier, so that's really good.
Sister of Avalon.
Okay, this could be good, could also be bad. Alright, Tyrion. No, keep drawing him over this way. Bit more.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen. Handmaiden of
Bit more.
Alariel.
Heir of Anarian.
Just want to try to draw him as far away from his army as possible.
Guardian of Avalon.
Tyrion.
Okay, this, he's bloody swooping on us.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
Happy to serve.
Warrior
Oh
maiden.
man, he is smashing her up.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
See, this only works on grounded units. So, oh my god. You have to wait until he's properly landed. So he didn't do that.
Of Anarian.
Alright, let's, come on. Can't bloody attack him while he's in midair. Alright, she may not be coming back.
Yes.
That's okay, we didn't really need her. It's alright. Just like, didn't get an opportunity to heal her.
Eager for battle.
It's a shame, bit of a waste. But if Tyrion can take on Malekith, which at the moment he's kind of struggling, because I can't use any friggin' abilities. Get these ones over here.
Moving out. Going abroad. Forward.
Alright, I think what we need to do is use a Dwellers Below over here, overcasted, while they're sort of walking towards us. It'll slow them down just a bit. I don't actually have enough magic to do that, so I'm just going to have to non-overcast it. Tyrion is winning the fight there against Malekith, so that's going fine.
Following Ethra. Going.
Yeah, I got next to no magic.
What orders? Heir of Anarian.
So I wouldn't have had much magic for healing anyway if I was going to do this. Okay, now that that's happened, let's bring them back around over this way.
Mage. Orders. Making my way. Forward. For the Everqueen.
And a bit of a heal for Tyrion.
My power is yours.
But yeah, the whole like sitting in your last territory essentially and just staying in ambush stance. I mean, if they're going to keep coming at you endlessly, you've got to attack. You can't just sit there and wait for them
Setting forward.
to run out of manpower, because that's just not a thing in this game for the most part. Okay, Malekith is down.
Onward.
Alright, I want Tyrion to go after this guy next. Okay, the Bloodrat Shrine is anti-infantry, but these units, Dragon Princes, they are not good at dealing with... Oh, crap.
Awaiting orders.
Not good at dealing with single entities at all. So, well, that's just cavalry in general, unless they're anti-large cavalry, which they're not.
Withdraw.
Basically, what I wanted to do is use the garrison to pin down their infantry, which has worked, and then the cavalry can get in there without the archers shooting at them. Yeah, there's some Blackguard of Nagarond in there, but that just has to be dealt with.
By Alariel. Attack.
I guess if a couple of them safe. Oh, hang on. I need to stop that one from shooting.
Heir of Anarian. As you say. Dragon Princess.
Okay, don't want to stay in prolonged combat. Just keep on cycle charging.
Orders received. As you say. Quickly now. Sir. Forward. For Assyria. For Assyria.
Making my way.
It shall be done. Sail. Pull. Moving out.
Yeah, don't worry about them.
Dragon
The
Princess.
garrison does not matter.
For order. For duty. Heir of Anarian. Dragon Princess.
Now, this is not the kind of army that I would typically build for Tyrion. I usually just build him a fairly basic army of standard archers, because that's kind of what he boosts. Gets massive upkeep cost reductions on them.
I go.
But money's not really a problem in this situation here. But he doesn't boost Dragon Princes whatsoever.
Ulthuan mage.
Loyal! Seal!
So the Black Guard of Nagaron definitely did some damage to us. But it looks like we're going to obliterate their entire army because there's no... Oh, hang on, except for this unit here, unless we get over there quickly. There's no way they're going to escape. Except for this one. Maybe. Because, yeah, probably don't need to attack them again, or to allow for another attack again. I think that's going to help. Best if this army gets completely obliterated. Because otherwise, if we have to go chasing after it, it's going to be up in the north. It's in the opposite direction of where... Not opposite, but it's not in the direction that we want to be going. So yeah, kill him down to the last Dark Elf. Okay, almost done. So that went alright, apart from what happened with the Handmaiden. But she's alive, so it's fine. We'll just heal her in the next battle, or over the end turn. We'll see. But yeah, the main thing was to lure Malekith away from the rest of his army. Okay, cool. I think we killed them every last... Oh, I didn't even see that unit. Oh well. There's a possibility. There's a 10% chance that'll still get wiped out anyway. But yeah, I just forgot about that one. Handful of casualties on the... I think we can recover that. No, they didn't get wiped out. Yeah, money's not an issue. So we'll take the forced labor. Okay. Alright, now...
of the king.
Because yeah, if we don't finish this one off, what could potentially happen is they'll attack with this one and use this army to come in as reinforcements. But from this distance here, I'm not sure if they'll be able to reach us. But if I... Hang on, I definitely want to end the turn in Lilith's Blessing so we can actually get some Winds of Magic. And I'll still be able to launch the attack on that one there. Okay, that's good. Alright, do that. Hang on, let me just level these ones up a bit.
For my queen.
Alright, so... Let's have a look here. It's gone dedicated to Hukon, which is not what I would have chosen. It doesn't really boost our units at all, but that extra campaign movement range is actually coming in handy right now. Lightning Strike could come in handy if they're going to be spamming armies at us. But another thing is that Feint and Riposte is quite good. Yeah, let's grab that. And I guess there's a plus side to fighting that battle over there. We can use it to heal to full. With our single entities at least. So you went within Tangle. I think that was... yeah, that's potentially a good call. Alright, let's go... Yep, there's nothing else to get. And... Yep, pretty much nothing else to get. So maybe go with Specialist. I was thinking about Block Army, but better to increase our success chance as opposed to increase the potency of our ability. Because no point having like 100% block amount if you get like a 10% chance of success. Alright, I gotta fight this battle manually, but I won't record it because it's gonna be super boring. So with 20 Winds of Magic, that actually wasn't enough to fully heal our single entities, but it's fine. It's fine. They're still in better shape now than they were before. I did, I think, 2 Earthbloods and an overcasted regrowth on the Handmaiden to get her back up. So over the end turn, they should still end up at full strength, as long as they don't get attacked. The post-battle loot options might allow us to fully recover the Dragon Princes that have retained their casualties from the previous battle. No, we didn't get any captives, apparently. Oh well. Okay, we still stay in that stance. Okay, and the next step for Tyrion is to make his way to Torfinu.
My journey shall continue.
Pretty much on his own. Looking at the equipment of these characters might be a good idea if we make some adjustments. Let's see. What should we give you? Maybe Glittering Scales would be good. hand weapon. Bow of the Seafarer. That sounds good. Should have put this on, actually, in the previous battle. The first one, that is. Talisman of Preservation. Yep, an enchanted item. That's a good one. Potion of Healing. Shouldn't need that if we've got a bit more magic. Just go with this one here. That way you can heal the others if they need it. And you. Let's see what we got. There should be some stuff in here for extra Winds of Magic generation. Let me just see. That's not too bad. Just can't remember exactly what it's called. The High Elf. It's not the Trickster's Pendant. Oh, that's crap, actually. Just fuse that. Armor of Calidor. That's not bad. Let's see. I don't think he's got any of them. Is it the Book of Hoeth? No, I must be thinking of something else. The Jewel of the Dusk. That's not going to be of any use to us right now because it just increases our maximum reserve capacity. Let's go with... Let's see this. In fact, that's only half as good as the Book of Asher, and that's a crafted item. So that's shit. I guess we go with the Forbidden Rod. That will generate us... Oh my god, how many Trickster Shards does he have? Let's use some few of these. Another Armor of Calidor. Damn. Alright, do another one. Armor of... Shit! Okay. Getting some good luck here. Scroll of Aramor is shit, so let's fuse that. Cool. Okay, then enchanted item. Yeah, I really should have done this in the previous battle. That's good. That's actually really good for a wizard because we don't care about her weapon strength. And having her with a lot of physical resistance, that'll help her absorb a lot of damage. That's pretty good if we were actually having those units in our army, which we don't. So Talisman, maybe just grab a Lockstone. So that way you've got... Wait, Lockstone's 7%, right? Do you have the... Yeah, Dawnstone's better. So that way we've got 65% physical resistance. Okay, then as for a weapon for her... Range is pretty useless on that one. I guess a Sword of Bloodshed. Why not? Oh, look, it's the Sister Swords. They just call something different when you're playing as High Elves. You've only got one of them. Okay. And then as for armor... If I give you the Helm of Draiska, I feel like we'll probably end up getting the Curse of Draiska and you'll be wounded for 15 turns. It's not worth the risk at this stage here, so I'll just give you an Armor of Fortune or... Yeah, whatever. Okay, cool. Really should have done that before I made the attack, but I do expect this one here to potentially attack us. But yeah, at least we'll generate some Winds of Magic that way. Okay, now with these three, we want all of them to go after this army here. But who do we want to launch the attack? Probably would be best for Eltharion to do it. I want him to be the one gaining as much experience as possible. Right, this guy can't get over there. Well, money's not really a problem right now, so I'm not going to disband you. Just stay there. Oh, hang on. I actually could get him there. I'm not going to do it, alright? I'm not going to do it. I'm just going to show you how to do it, but I'm not actually going to do it. I'm going to leave him here. Okay, see how he has no movement left? Even if I put him in Force March, he's got no movement. Watch me do this. Okay, first thing we do is we recruit something. Just like anything locally, and then we take him off the dragon, and then we resume, and then put him back on the dragon. And then boom, he can go around. Hang on, he was supposed to be on the Star Dragon. There we go. And then then he can catch up. So a bit of a movement exploit, but like I said, I just wanted to show you. I'm not actually going to do it. I'm going to leave him in there. He's not going to move this turn. Okay. Now you can only really do that if you are just a lord on their own. If you've got like other units, it's not going to apply. Not without sort of saves coming to some degree. It's a bit wonky with the movement bugs in this game. Okay, so. Eltharion just launched the attack over there. Okay, got another Valiant defeat and auto resolve. That's fine. Doesn't seem too difficult to overcome. Let's, yeah, just manage this as best we can. Because, yeah, it doesn't really take into consideration the fact that we can regenerate our ammunition, although that's particularly useful when the enemy come at us in waves, which I'm not sure if we're going to be able to get them to do that. All the trees actually could be quite handy for us because it'll allow me to... they're going to make use of it as well. Yeah, I'm going to have to try to get their attention, get them down over here. But yeah, like I said, what I wanted to do with the cavalry is take out the artillery. These ones, I wasn't relying on them whatsoever. Just bring them in over here. 5 minutes. Well, we'll see. These ones, move them a bit closer over here. Guard mode, yep. Oh, shit. Okay, this one's got the Sword of Cain. I wonder if we should pick it up. I normally don't pick up the Sword of Cain. Pick it up with Tyrion. It's too late now with him. Okay. Well, we don't have much Winds of Magic, so let me just think about this for a moment. Once again, I didn't give them any equipment for this battle. Just thinking. Because they're just sitting there. I don't think they've got a spellcaster, so however long we take, it's fine. Plus, that just allows us some time to bring in our reinforcements. How am I best going to deal with this? Okay, I reckon checkerboarding with these would be a good idea. It's also fine if they're just a little bit into the forest. It shouldn't block much of their shots. Okay, we've got plenty of heroes.
Assur Prince.
High mage.
Wise. Loyal guardian.
Okay, so we got 3
For order.
mages and 1 Lawmaster of Hoeth.
Moving on. Guardian of order.
Guardian.
Alright, let's get their attention by sending the... Are they trying to shoot at us? Could be wasting their ammo if they're doing that. Yeah, they are trying to. That's fine.
Handmaiden of
If
the
you could
Everqueen.
shoot at this one here and get their attention, get them over this way, they're more likely to come at us from this angle here. Thing is, we're also kind of on a bit of a low ground here. So they're going to have the high ground advantage. Which just means that our missile strength will be slightly reduced. It shouldn't matter too much.
Isha.
Yeah,
Under Isha's protection.
a lot of trees in the way. I have to get closer.
Awaiting orders.
Actually, got a better idea. Send this one over here, and we'll use... Oh, hang on. We don't have much Winds of Magic. I was just thinking about using Tempest. Freaking 8 Winds of Magic, and how much damage you'll be likely to do to it. But then again, this one does have the Sword of Cain. Level 50 character. It may not be a legendary lord, but...
Warden of Sapphire.
I bring this guy over here to use Spirit Leech, but he'll never get back in time. There's also Arcane Unforging. That could work because that'll add cooldown to the Sword of Cain, and he won't be able to add more to it without going into melee. Okay, let's use Arcane Unforging. Yeah, just regular cast will be fine because this is good against single entities. It's just that it's quite an expensive spell.
For the Everqueen. The winds rise.
Decent amount of damage.
Outward mage.
And yeah, he's all of his ability, well, mainly just this one here. That's on cooldown, and he has to get into melee in order to recharge it.
I go then.
So he won't be able to just use it straight away. Because yeah, if he pops it down on the Sisters of Avalon, they're going to rampage, and they're not going to fight very effectively. If we do it again, that'll add an additional 30 seconds onto him. So he needs to be in melee for a minute before he's allowed to
Mage.
use it. But that being said, this will use up all of our Winds of Magic. So we should overcast this. Since there's no other spells I really need. Maybe we could use a heal, but I think this is more important. Alright. Let's bring him in.
Awaiting orders. Moving out.
Alright, so it should have minute cooldown on that. All of his other abilities would be available to use again. They've been shooting at Eltharion this whole time. Good, they haven't noticed our Dragon Princes over here. Like I said, their job is to take out the Reaper Bolt Throwers, although they've already used that much of their ammo. Bring them in over here. Just use these ones here as meat shields.
Forward, sisters.
March toward penance.
On the way.
got a bit of an ability to heal with this, so that's good.
Winds of magic rise.
Alright, taking out a unit of Cold One Knights.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
That's great. And there goes a Dark Conduit. That is a powerful ability. Good. These are lagging behind.
Mage.
To battle.
Let me go sort this out over here. If we could manage to get the Helm of Yvresse over here, this won't take any additional casualties. That would be nice. You know, for a few seconds. Doesn't last very long.
Battle ready. To war.
That's Eltharian's ability.
Fine. Ready and eager.
Ugh, that one there needed it more actually. Move that one to the back.
Son of Ulthuan.
Okay, there we go. Go take them out. Bounce power seems to be in our favor now because the music's just shifted. Move this one back. So the units that have taken a fair bit of damage, move them back. Because we want to try to keep the casualties either spread out. Make sure these units don't get wiped out. Because there's a limit to how many units we can recruit each turn, and it seems like we're going to need a lot.
My power is yours.
Okay, well the artillery was taken out easily there. That's good.
Wills it.
Definitely not worth it to
Making my way.
use a breath attack over there. Not when there's that many missile units.
My power is
Move
yours.
this one to the back now.
Making my way.
Pull back.
Get in there. Let's kill those shades.
Ulthuan mage. Cooling the winds.
Oh god. These
Warden of Ulthuan.
goddamn Medusas are such a pain in the ass. We need to get rid of this Hydra first though.
The greater good.
Guardian of Avalon.
Onward.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
Wielder of the winds.
That's it, just drop their shades so they stop freaking shooting us. Okay, need you back over here because we're struggling just a little bit.
Orders.
Yeah, man, just a couple of shots just absolutely wrecks us with
Always ready. I fight for Yvresse.
Blood Rack Medusas.
Caster. Going abroad. Go.
Probably best we just avoid going into melee with him for the time being.
Onward.
Get out of there. Didn't mind them fighting there for a little bit, but just not long term.
Ready.
Alright, if we can get them all to start shooting at the general, that might be okay. We'll see.
Guided by
Oh, damn, he has to go. Oh, hang on, get him out of there, because he's getting bloody wrecked by them all.
I follow my vow.
Ready.
Warden repositioning.
Get away, get away,
And
get
so
away.
it sends me.
Jeez.
My power is yours.
The fang sword upwards. As you say.
I'm not sure what happened to the Sisters of Avalon. Hang on, there they are. 9 years. It still survives as a unit.
Name.
Only just. Got to get rid of these Blood Rack Medusas.
I go.
I can't get in close and I can't range them. Maybe the Dragon Princess can help out a little bit. We'll see. Lack of Winds of Magic, I can't do much about that. This unit here looks like it's going to get
By my father.
attacked. That one, that's fine.
At your command.
I go then. The winds rise. Moving out.
For duty. By Alarion, as you said. Avenge
Yeah,
the
they're
fallen.
just so resilient.
Sword strikes. Loyal.
As you say. Seeking the foe.
Be away.
Gonna do my best to stop that one from shooting. I don't think Alistair the White Lion is going to beat this Lord in melee.
Penance.
Awaiting orders.
Get them out of there.
Poet favors you.
High mage. Taming the winds.
Yeah, gotta get rid of these Blood Rack Medusas. That's the most important thing right now. Try to army loss them. Come over here, help out with it.
Of the Everqueen.
And just keep the archers shooting at their lord there.
Black Horn.
Kinda wish I brought that other Dragon Lord in. Oh well. Alright, he's come into melee now. We need to stay away from him because he will kill us super quickly because he's got the Sword of Cain.
Seeking the foe.
At once.
I've almost gotten rid of him. Ah, they fucking got us with a Dark Conduit there. Almost got him. Okay, he's got that heal ability. Pop it down on Eltharion because he's in bad shape.
Glory matters not.
Okay, good. There's the army losses. I reckon their Bloodrack Medusas were actually more of a threat than this guy here. He got more kills though, but I think it was just how much damage that they were doing to our sisters.
My power is yours.
Okay, well at least this army here is unlikely to get attacked over the end turn. So it'll have some time to recover, I hope. And make sure that doesn't get away. And they also don't have the Sword of Cain anymore. But yeah, none of our units got wiped out, so that's definitely a plus. But yeah, I underestimated it a little bit because, I mean, it would have shown on the campaign map because it would have been glowing red, right? I just wasn't really paying attention to it. But yeah, he had the Sword of Cain and just... It is what it is, but we got through it. No units wiped out. And as long as we don't get attacked over the end turn, it shouldn't slow us down at all. Yeah, no units got wiped out, apart from the garrison, obviously. Alright, if we take replenishment, that should be the best option for us, yeah.
Build our defenses. Prince Ulthuan.
Ooh. Thirsting Sword of Cain. So, this would cause us 2 public order penalties, on top of what we've already got, and other factions would dislike us. Wouldn't cause any serious upkeep cost penalties. We could keep it for a little bit, I suppose. Alright, just a little bit. just a little bit. We'll see. So that's, he's got that instead of his weapon. What was his set bonus? Control. So basically we're losing 3 control in this province here. How was the control over here? Should be fine. We should be able to get a fair few global bonuses to public order by now, surely. Alright. So...
Servant of the king.
Yeah, Altharion's now got this. Alright, well, we definitely want him to be in channeling stance as well.
Aid us.
To generate as much wins as we possibly can. This region being calm definitely fucking sucks like crazy. Anyway, we're still able to launch the attack here, and we can't see any other reinforcements. They're going to attack us over this turn, at least, if we have a look. I mean, there's armies all over the place. I mean, we haven't even knocked him down a ranking point yet. Just got to start somewhere. Alright, let's just move in a little bit closer. This will be a good opportunity, I think, to heal. Using our items. Actually, speaking of items, which is the one that has... Where is it? Barrier. Protected, that's it. You should have a Forbidden Rod, because we'll be able to generate more Winds of Magic with you. So that we can get some more healing via Apotheosis with you. Let's have a look at some other things we can get. Wall Warden would give construction cost reductions and time for garrison buildings. Armor when defending. Dedicated to Ladriel is useless now, because we can't recruit those units anyway. So you went with Militia Master. Well, that's... Well, this could have been what was confederated that way. Don't know. Let's go with Bowmaster. So you went with Discreet here. Unless this is one that you started off... that you confederated. Could always respec her. Influence plus 1 turn. Probably not as useful as getting Entangle. That's really bloody good. But I think for the time being, just keep it as it is. Some extra growth in the province definitely wouldn't go to waste. But for the time being, what we need to make sure is you can actually win. Speed is more important than these stats. You want to make sure they can outrun the Druki. Over here, probably best just, yeah, get that missile resistance, because that'll be good if they try to shoot at you. And, yep. Okay. Alright, don't worry about the other levels up right now.
I
Let's
will
just
see to it.
send Eltharion in. We'll have to fight this manually so that we can get as much healing as possible. That Hydra might come straight for us, but it's fine. Anyway, this is another one of those battles that I don't think we need to actually record. So I got as much healing as I could, primarily using the Lawmaster of Hoeth, because he was able to use life magic, use Earthblood, and also he's got life leeching, so he's able to get 2.6 winds of magic back, so it only cost him 1.4 winds of magic every cast, and he was able to heal 4 of them, so that was really handy. So that's good. And yeah, we should be sending these forces west. Tyrion should be going east, because he's sort of got the strongest army at the moment. Alright, so with this, who can recruit the cheapest? So it only costs 385 for you, and for you it costs 600. So I guess Eltharion should be the one recruiting, so you go into channeling stance. Well, to let's go Lily's blessing. Yep, that's fine.
The water.
Because yeah, I won't be able to recruit while I'm
Standard formation.
in this in that stance. So.
Lilith.
And yeah, I want to recruit Sisters of Avalon for him. For the time being, I would prefer Loth and Seaguard. Seaguard is just not available right now. Okay, I want to transfer the Dragon Princes into his army. Yep. Okay. And then this guy is just going to catch up next time. Like I said, I won't use him now because he used the movement exploit to give him his movement back. Alright, so with them, yep, it's fine. So that means Eltharion's army is not going to generate any winds of magic, but like I said, it's just not possible to recruit and also do that. And we need the units just as much as we need the winds of magic, if not more. Alright, yeah, he should really be making use of White Lion units. He's really good with that. But wait, do we have access to those units just yet? Well, we've got some lines of... No. That, not yet. Worry about that later. Don't be ridiculous. Definitely focus on Sisters of Avalon for now. Alright, and... I don't think we need to worry too much about steel technology. That being said, he hasn't finished his tech tree yet, has he? Holy crap. Okay. What should we get? So that could be good for us. What's he currently working on? So something that takes 4 turns. It's just, I think it's this one here, right? Lord recruit rank, hero recruit rank for handmaidens, hero recruit rank for nobles. That is not really what we need to be focusing on right now, I think. Yeah, neither of those is particularly important. That it is not too bad at all, but we don't have any of those units. So Strength of Avalon, that's a really good one. But that will take us quite a while to get it. So I'm just having a look to see if there's anything that's particularly quick that we can get. Quite surprised by how slow his research rate is at this stage of the campaign. But he admitted he didn't really know what he was doing, and that's fair enough. Probably best we go with Broadhead Arrows, because I do intend to get those units. Actually, hang on. They're available here, aren't they? Yeah, there we go. We could grab some Eagle Claw Bolt Throwers. I usually put 2 in an archer-based army. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Alright. I guess everything is okay to actually keep that repaired. And, well, there's not a whole lot to check there. Looking at this here, I'd say let's go with Invocation of Vol. We can get increased replenishment rate if we go this way. No, go with Vol. Might get a good item. Reaver Bow's not too bad. Jewel of the Dusk, it's crap. I don't think we need to worry too much about being ambushed. Alright, go with the Reaver Bow. Not the best items ever, but it's fine. Alright, we've got a few levels up over here to distribute. I think he's going to need to be respected at some point. But let's just make him a bit stronger for the time being. Okay, you... Hawkish Precision. Yeah, you should really be transferred into Eltharion's army.
Obey the vow.
I stand with you.
But then you don't have replenishment. You don't need replenishment. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, and we don't need that much of it. It'll be fine. Okay, so, yep. There's just nothing else that this one here really needs to get, so just get anything. Good. It's a big boost for him. Alright, and then let's have a look in diplomacy and see what's going on. So, we can send a few non-aggression packs around. Let's do that. I mean, money's not the problem here, but it's already got a bunch of trade agreements. I don't think we can get any more trade agreements because we've got too many trade agreements, because we need more territory. Probably established these trade agreements before he collapsed. I don't imagine we're going to go to war with Hexawaddle, so let's get that non-aggression pact.
Onward.
Alright, and then let's hit the end turn and see how we go. Big question here is whether this army here is going to attack Tyrion.
You waste my time.
Just seeing what they've got. Okay. There's nothing else we can... Oh, we can globally recruit from this one. If there's anything we could recruit in one turn, which there isn't. So... could recruit basic archers and then eventually... That just only focus on global recruitment with this one. I guess. Because that'd probably... Yeah, look, I don't know what I'm going to do with that. But he's got the money. What he doesn't have is the armies. But since these armies here, they need to be constantly moving. So no global recruitment for them. Not unless it was one turn. Because that way when they capture a settlement, they could global recruit to replace whatever they need. If some of the units that we needed were available for one turn. But yeah, one thing you don't want to be doing is just sitting around doing nothing. Unless there's nothing else for them to do. Okay. I saw that there's another higher faction, Torelassor. Confederating them could be quite a good idea. They're friendly with us, but it's going downhill, probably because they picked up the Sword of Cain. We could use influence to mess with them. Not mess with them, but to improve our relations with them. Okay, Torelassor, there they are. Yeah, let's get that up to like 200, and let's just try to get their confederation as quickly as possible. Because it's got plenty of influence. Get that up to 200. Yep, that should do it. Because we'll be able to increase it further when we get some more treaties. So that's, another thing is that if we cancel a treaty with them, if I cancelled this,
and consider it carefully.
it would like change their current setup for I'm actually not 100% sure on this. I think it would. It would change how much their current relations with us is, and we could probably just immediately re-establish the trade agreement if we had any trade capacity. So let's just hold off on that for now. Hang on, what if we got them to join war against... Nah, okay. Maybe if they were allied to us, they'd do it, but they're not. Alright, so let's have a look. What are we doing this turn?
At your service.
Now, obviously, there's Evershale over here, which that is higher value than the Phoenix Gate. But going after the Phoenix Gate, there's no garrison here, and this army is basically trapped. They've made a huge fucking mistake by putting themselves into that settlement. It would actually be better if they were standing outside of it. Especially now that Eltharion has unlimited winds of magic. Ammunition. Oh my god, what is with Ulthuan? Everything is... There's just like no winds of magic here at all. Holy shit. Did fucking Kairos do something? Oh shit, I don't know. Have we improved this at all? So people's trust in Alariel 21%. Inner ring of Ulthuan has been breached. So that diplomatic relations -4 with High Elves, that's not a big deal. The control -4 can be, which, you know, we're fine. construction cost is income from more buildings. He's got plenty of money. So Tyrion will attack Torfinu. These guys will have to just keep globally recruiting. I could probably just send Alistair by himself to take Evershale.
I prefer more.
Problem is, I don't know what's out here, so it's a little bit of a risk. These characters are immortal, so if they got wiped... So, let's say hypothetically, we took this with Alistair, and then the army came over here and wiped him out. Not that big of a deal to lose it. Yeah, we should be fine.
Ready to serve.
Eltharion could take... Let me look at these characters here. So you're protected. And you're athletic. Alright, he doesn't really need either of those, I think. Alright, we'll send... Yeah, should be able to auto-resolve this. There's also another army over here. We need to be ready for that. Medium casualties? Oh my god. I have to fight that manually. Jeez. Wasn't expecting that. It's probably just because they've got Dark Conduit. And yeah, just send Eltharion up this way by himself. We could put him in this stance here, but if we occupy the settlement, which I definitely will, let's say sack it. So sack it. Well, that doesn't really provide us any strategic advantage. We need to be aggressive, just occupy as much territory as we possibly can in all directions. Obviously, there's a huge clump of them over here. We'll be seeing them really soon. Alright, well, let's go. Alright, I'm actually kind of surprised we're able to auto-resolve this one. But is it going to be a walled city core? Yeah, this should be super bloody easy because all I need to do is just have the Eagle Claw bolt throwers just constantly shoot at them. And we're just got unlimited ammo. So I'll fight this. I don't think we need to record it because I could just cheese the shit out of this one. It's going to be very easy. So yeah, easy battle. It's just kind of time consuming. I mean, it was all on fast forward the whole battle. The only casualties we were taking was because of the Doomfire Warlocks using their lesser Doombolt ability, which did quite a bit of damage to the Sisters of Avalon. But for the most part, I was able to spread out the damage so that the recovery time should be minimal. Sent Eltharion in to harass them a little bit, but didn't have to use any offensive magic. Oh, battle's over a bit quicker than I would have liked, but that's fine because he'll still recover over the end turn. But yeah, if that had been a field battle, guaranteed would have taken a lot more damage. But yeah, if they just sat there and we have unlimited ammo, why not? Just bomb them until they're finished. I mean, it takes a lot longer than, say, a 5-minute long battle, but we have to keep in mind that there are going to be many armies, and we don't want to make sure that... Sorry, many enemy armies. We need to make sure that that this army recovers quickly, as much as possible. The settlement's already wrecked, but I'm sure it'll be fine. I mean, I know there's no public order here, but let's get that repaired and get that upgraded as quickly as we can. Alright, so yeah, we'll recover in a single turn, so that's good. Looking at Eltharion. Yeah, let's keep going down the red line for the time being. Yep, that looks good. Good. Still losing Winds of Magic every turn though, so all the magic that we gained from last turn will likely be lost on this turn. Is that right? Oh no, we didn't gain any magic for that one, it was for this one. Yeah, because all the regions out here are just terrible Winds of Magic. Also, we need to bring back Ulthuan. So, in order to do that, it's probably best we do it at Tor Dranil, because I think you can do it at any one of these regions. This region's climate is bad for the Dark Elves as well, so they've got a -9, so all three of them are providing a -3 penalty. It's actually not so bad for us compared to them. They've got an event that's providing them 10 public order. We would need a lot of Lord Masters of Hoeth, because they are a public order follower, I think. Let me just confirm that. Yeah. So, each one of them could maybe drop the public order in the province there by 3 or 4, if they've got enough points into it. Let me have a look at what heroes are available. So we got a few handmaidens. Decent capacity for that. Usually what I like to get for Lore Masters of Hoeth is the Fecund trait, because that's really good for growth. But, you know, at this stage I wouldn't be worrying about it. Let's have a look here. So Phoenixes, could make a Phoenix stack. That's not too bad. Like, growth +2 all provinces is not a big deal. And if we're just going to be using these guys here for public order, then... Actually, I should recruit at Evershale and then send it over this way next turn. Again, this has to be fought manually. So, yeah, this definitely has to be fought manually. These guys... Okay, that one's not that dangerous. It's just full of Dread Spears. If they were to launch the attack on the guy in Vale, that we should be able to manage that. Also, when looking at this, I can see that this building here hasn't been constructed in this province. So we definitely want to get as many nobles as possible, because they're really good. What building has been constructed here that maybe you don't want or don't need? So I'm leaning towards this one here. That is not essential. I'm not going to be recruiting any of those units. Like, Arcane Phoenixes are great, don't get me wrong. Really good units. But that's really good as well. And I don't really see anything else we could justify getting rid of. Yeah, that would be good, because the Lord Recruit rank faction-wide is really handy. You also don't have this, which I don't think that's essential as long as we actually don't recruit those units. Well, I can't recruit them if I don't build it. Yeah, I just wouldn't really worry about that. Alright, I'm going to get rid of this building here, because it's the least useful of the ones that are there. Yeah. So we got Shrine of Vol there. That's really good. Leave that there. And, yep, upgrade Torsaroi. That's fine. Alright, let's Centurion over here.
Ulthuan.
Oh, I wasn't expecting that to be an auto-resolve win.
There is glory to be won.
So... It did say low casualties. And this one here recovers our replenishment. I didn't change the battle difficulty. Alright. I was just surprised, that's all. Alright, do it. If the game gives you an easy win, take it. I mean, that saves us bloody quite a bit of time.
Occupy this place. Tyrion, heir of an Aryan.
Okay. Right, I don't see anything else here that's important, so just whatever. I mean, that's not too bad, I guess. Having super high leadership is usually not ideal, because you want them to rout if they're close to death. Don't need to worry about corruption at the moment.
Ever loyal.
Okay, now that we've done that, if we go with, let's see, Master, so Vanguard Master, we could get melee attack +6 and no, just melee attack +6, oh, and the charge bonus +12 for them. Okay, I'll go with that then. Because I do intend to respec him, just not yet. Okay, grab that. That's good. Public order seems fine.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne.
Alright, we said we are going to have to fight this one manually because it gave us pretty lousy odds in auto resolve, which I really don't think we're going to suffer any casualties whatsoever. But let's jump in here, and I don't think you guys are going to be interested in this battle, so I'll just skip it as far as recording it. So yeah, no damage done to us. It was easy. Because yeah, I just healed whatever damage they did to us, even with a tiny amount of winter magic. So that medium casualties, a lot of shit, but it is what it is. Alright. Alright, that secures us back this province.
I serve the king.
So, yep, upgrade that. And, yep. Alright, so just focus on local recruitment, because you want to be able to move next turn. What is Alistair going to recruit? Well, ideally I want him to have White Lions of Crace. They're not available. Because yeah, that would only take one turn to recruit. What building do they come in from with this faction? Because normally it comes from this chain here. Oh, right. That building's been split off into this one over here. Right, I see. That makes this building here really inconvenient to recruit. Because, yeah, with the other higher factions, these two buildings are just the same. They're just merged into one. So it's more like these units here, they're over here. It's just that they're in the 4th tier. Yeah, okay, well that makes it difficult to justify even recruiting them. I'm not going to start building them there. So that takes 5 turns to build up. Maybe once this building here... Actually, let me have a look here. Do you have any administrators by any chance?
We will endure.
I'm looking for specifically administrators he hasn't already recruited. Sorry, I mean that he has already recruited, so we don't spend influence. So I'm just seeing what's available. Every single time I do this, there is always somebody that goes, "Oh look, legend, there's one," and it's always, every single time, wrong. Like, they don't realize it hasn't been recruited yet. So there's entrepreneur, that's not what we're looking for. No, he doesn't have any administrators. So we saw there's one over here that hasn't been recruited. This will allow us to construct things quicker. Let me just see about mages. So we've got some capacity for them here. Just seeing what's available. See, that's only costing 40 influence. And that way we could have her moving around. It's also not costing us supply lines. Because each of our armies currently has a wizard, except for this one here. But one of our armies has 2 wizards. So I guess it's fine if we do this. Let me just see what other options are available. Sometimes there's multiple administrators. No. Alright, so take that one there. So that means that this can be built in 3 turns. Now, if we also recruit this archmage here, then that'll hopefully bring it down to 2 turns. Another thing I could do to save on influence is use some of the saved characters that I've got. But people don't like it when I do that, so I won't do it. I'll use some more of his influence. So let's go with the metal wizard here. Put that down.
Of high magic.
And
Master of high magic.
none of this really matters. Okay, and then
High elven archmage.
good, if we can get that built a bit quicker, so it works in the local province. Good, getting Evershale upgraded in a single turn, that's really good. Let's just try to get this province upgraded as quickly as possible. Since finances aren't that big of a deal. See, normally what I would do to save money is I just respec her so that she could come back, just use her once every 3 turns. But since money's not the concern, and construction, we just got to get a move on it with it quicker. It might be best to,
My powers are yours to command.
I don't know, attach this one to that army and move it around where needed. Maybe even up over to here as well next turn so that they can get some more, get that built up quickly. Because yeah, that saved a fair bit of time, because that's 30% reduced construction time. Can't do it over to here because they can't move this turn. I can't move it and bug her. And yeah, you can't move and bug it here, as far as I'm aware anyway. Alright, that seems to be all I can do this turn. But overall, that's a pretty good turn. We gained 3 territories back. Not particularly valuable territories, but still. We need to get to them to get to the actual valuable ones. Actually, some more melee defense would be... then again, you really want to make sure that their speed is as high as possible. Okay. Anyone else want a level? Nope. All good. So when does Ilariel come back? It's like 2 turns, right? 3 turns. Oh, okay. Well, it is what it is. How are things going with them?
Our great king.
Yeah, just wait. Okay, let's move on. I also just realized I didn't recruit anything with Alistair the White Lion, so that was silly. Wasted a ton of recruitment. Just too busy focusing on everything else, I forgot about it. It is what it is. Which probably would be helpful because we would want to attack this now, and Eltharian's probably not going to be able to force march over there. Well, we'll see. Good, one of our guys came back.
Great king welcomes you.
Yeah, it won't be too long, I think, until a confederation will be offered.
You need me?
Then again, that is a trash as fuck army. But will our 5 units be able to take on all of that? That's difficult to say because there's a lot of power in that Supreme Sorceress of Death, which she doesn't have that much Winds of Magic.
Defender of the
Seems like
Phoenix
Tyrion's got
Throne.
a pretty much free path down here. If we zoom out, we can just check to see if any of their armies are garrisoned. They usually hop from city to city, but not always. So going after the White Tower of Hoeth should be able to order that as well.
By assure, there is glory to be won.
Bit of lopsided damage, but he's fine.
Occupy this place. Alariel's champion.
Archmage.
So that only takes 2 turns to
Ready to serve.
construct. If there's another oh yeah, but we don't have enough capacity. Okay, look, it just showed up. Fecund. That's really good. So that's growth +5 all provinces and growth 50 for the local province. This province here is actually fully grown as far as it's concerned. He would be pretty useful over here. Because, yeah, the White Tower of Hoeth, that's a very good building. Okay, so what... But then again, I needed Lord Masters of Hoeth over here to cause a revolt on Tor Draenil. Yeah, I want to bring back what's the name? Ulthuan as quickly as possible. So let's... We got... No, that's not what I'm looking for. Resilient. Resistant is what I'm looking for. Let's go with Fecund. Yep. And I'm going to rename him. In fact, I'm going to save him for myself, for my health, high elf campaigns. Health campaigns. Let's go with this, and... What else do you need? Oh, hang on, no, go with magic. Just in case he ever gets attached into an army. And then I'm going to save him for myself. And yeah, so he should be able to reduce the public order by 3 per turn. So you need a fair few of them. Does that up? Okay, this guy just showed up. So he's a disciple. This guy would be pretty good for Eltharion, considering he's got the Sword of Cain. Another thing is that he'd be good for Tyrion, because Tyrion's stronger than Eltharion, even with the Sword of Cain. But at the same time, we want to bring back Ulthuan, so I need to get him over to here.
Off I go.
At least they've already got fairly bad public order. Okay, it does look like Eltharion can actually make it over here, but what if I could actually manage to win this? That'd be good. Yeah, he's... The gap has decreased a little bit. Just a little bit.
Servant of the king.
This one could come in and assist as well. Because I don't think there's any construction to be done here, because there's not enough growth. He may have growth banked up over here. Maybe.
I wield the winds.
Attach this one to the army.
I sense items of power.
Okay. The Phoenix Gate. If I send them over to the Phoenix Gate, they could construct that quicker. Hang on, before we do that, let me make sure about this stuff here. Let me also see if there's another Archmage. Probably... It was the Metal Wizard, wasn't it? Yeah, usually the same one just pops back again. I'd much prefer a group of Administrator Hero Wizards run around, as opposed to Lords. But again, he's got so much money, I guess it's fine.
No glory.
So if we really want to be ballsy, attacking Tor Enlek right now would be ideal. Because this guy...
Warden of
Yeah, he is... Let me have a look here. Yeah, characters -4 from this guy. Good. Yep. Okay. So they're suffering a little bit of public order penalties. But at this rate here, it's going to take 40 turns. But it's actually... It cannot cause a revolt, because as it drops below certain thresholds of public order, they'll gain public order back. So, we have to look at what's causing public order bonuses. That event should eventually expire. I don't have to worry about that. They've clearly got a diktat going on. One more turn for that. But they've probably got ridiculous amounts of slaves, so they could just do it again. If we capture the settlement, they'll actually lose 3 climate penalty. So their public order will actually improve if we capture the settlement. Because, yeah, this region here is not providing any benefits to their public order whatsoever. Tor Dranil is. So that's providing 2 public order. Yeah, we should definitely take that off them. Recruit rank +1 faction-wide. We don't want them getting more experienced units. And then the Shrine of Cain is also providing them some public order, but I can't reach the Shrine of Cain. I can reach the Shrine of Kurnos, and then from there I might be able to reach the Shrine of Cain. Thing is, if I do it that way... The thing is, you don't want the revolt to happen at Tor Anlek, because that way they'll besiege the settlement and then they'll lose. They're more likely to win at Tor Dranil. So I think we should just take it. They'll probably... Oh, that's another thing. If we capture the settlement, we'll actually lose the public order penalty that we're applying on them from this guy. Hang on. Just all these options I got to consider. Right. I am going to attack this one. That is going to happen. Synthesizer defeat. I might be able to win that. Maybe. Yeah, big if, but we'll see. Got to think about that one. You could actually sail over... Oh, no, probably not. Let me just see. For Force March you, yeah, you can't make it to that city. Since we want to make use of the global recruits, you should probably just either go into encamp stance. Let me see how far can you go.
Preparing camp.
Which way should you go as well? Maybe follow Tyrion around. And eventually hand these units over to Tyrion. And Tyrion can hand his units over to you. Because that way, Tyrion's trait is applying on them. Although I did just put this over here. Again, we intend to respec him anyway. But yeah, saving money will help him later down the track once all this is spent. Because that's a lot of money, but it won't last forever. Because you got to rebuild Ulthuan, that's going to be expensive. If we move to this region, we could also locally recruit there as well, since Tyrion doesn't need to be locally recruiting.
All set.
Yeah, let's do that. Stay there.
Our journey is not over.
So that way you can globally recruit, because they still take 2 turns. And we can queue up a couple of turns worth of that there. How long will it take to... Okay, they take... Oh, I should have locally recruited some into this army. In hindsight. I still can, though. I still can. All I've got to do...
Infused by Hoet's wisdom.
All I've got to do that is recruit someone else here. So what if... Hang on. What if we recruited a lord here? Another archmage. Oh, it was metal, wasn't it? Yeah, recruit this administrator.
Master of high
I'm gonna burn through all his influence, but
Master of high magic.
yeah, okay, do that, and that way we can locally recruit the 2 Eagle Claw bolt throwers, and I'll recruit some Sisters of Avalon for no, I'll recruit some archers, just basic archers. Yep.
Your bidding.
So, hang on. If we're going to transfer all these units... We're actually recruiting too many units. I could cancel some of these global recruits, maybe recruit them elsewhere. That could work. Okay, maybe cancel all the global recruits, just local recruit. And if that's the case, you can move a little bit closer.
I will do my duty. We rest here.
Okay, so you can eventually catch up with Tyrion. And this one here can... Yeah, we'll figure that out. This one here still got the ability to come over here and reinforce. But if I don't put some regiments of renown in that army, I think we're in some serious shit for this fight. I can't recruit them into this army anymore. I just got to come up with a plan. That's the big thing. Because you can overcome a decisive defeat if you've got a good plan. That's the big thing. So with this here, Alistair is reasonably strong. He shouldn't have this. It's useless. We'll have to adjust his equipment. The other option, again, bring Eltharion down here, but I'm not going to do that. I'm going to send him to Tor Anlek, and we're going to do that now. I'm going to fight that battle manually to make sure we don't take much damage, just because this area is not high replenishment, and there's a lot of armies over here. We want to make sure we're at full strength while we do that. So, I got to quick save all the time, because I have been noticing I've been getting a few crashes every now and again these days. I'm not sure what's causing it. But yeah, we'll just fight that manually. Won't record it, it'll be super easy. Just do the same thing that we did in the other battle, just use their artillery, it's fine. So yeah, easy fight. Again, took a bit of damage on the single entities, just because it was difficult to heal them, because we just don't have much Winds of Magic. Because yeah, they wouldn't just have all of them stand up on the walls and just constantly get shot. So I thought I'd send them in to speed things up a bit. Alright, so we'll occupy it. If we sack it, it will increase the public order penalties on the enemy, but I don't think it's worth it. Because it's only a little bit. Okay, that's good. To some degree. That's if he kept him there, though. Alright, so public order here is totally fine.
Lawmaster of Hope.
So we need to get him over here if we want to maintain public order. Yeah, like I said, it actually increases the public order. See, the climate penalty is reduced. They're no longer get the edict, so that's something. The fights to the death will expire next turn. Alright, we'll see how that goes. But yeah, we want to take the Shrine of Cain. Okay.
For the king.
Alright, now the hard part, taking this out. And it's really just a matter of how many regiments of renown do we need to recruit in order to do this. Oh god, I hope she can still reach there. Because we don't have much Winds of Magic. Okay, let's firstly have a look at our equipment. So, Lion's Pelt, that's fine. Winged Staff, that's also fine. Sapphire Guardian Phoenix. Do you possibly have a diamond one? You do. Okay, just hang on, because we've got a Death Wizard.
No.
Yeah, she'll have a bit of Winds of Magic.
For Ulthuan.
I still think that the Diamond Guardian Phoenix is probably going to be better. That's useless. So, enchanted item. Let's see here. I keep forgetting to put someone with the mad map. Let's see. Ring of Hukon? No. Maybe just a potion of healing will do. Yeah. That's just for you. Oh, hang on. We've got life magic, but should we be focusing on damage magic? Because we don't have much Winds of Magic at all.
My visions predict failure.
We should endeavor to try to take out this wizard as quickly as possible. So, he's 5962. Let me just see.
What is this foolishness?
They're actually fairly close together in terms of their strength, because she's much higher level than him. Although she will be on Force March, they've also taken into consideration there's just one archer unit, and they've got 2 support flying units. Oh yeah, and the shade unit, don't forget about that. You'll be on foot. This one here, Ithamar Chariot, yeah, that's probably the right call. So that'll give us some Winds of Magic, a bit of extra Winds of Magic. And what else we got? Yeah, you should take a Phaliarath's robe, for sure. Maybe you should have the Diamond Guardian Phoenix, and I'll give Alistair something else. Then, let's see, for weapon, Reaver Bow will be good. Still works for them. Maybe I should actually give her the Winged Staff, and I'll give something else over to Alistair. Let me have a look again. So, take off the Reaver Bow. Let me have a look. Because I want you to fight... Oh, yeah, this one here. Yes, there we go. The Elthracian. And then in Talisman, we can give you a Talisman of Preservation or... Vambrace of Defense might actually be better. Yep. Okay, that seems good. Yeah, that'll massively improve his combat stats, so he'll be able to fight that wizard in melee. So you've got 7,000 health, she got 8,000 health. Yeah, because she's on a better dragon. Okay, still looking at equipment here. So basic armor for you. Let's just give you a glittering scales. That should do it. Yeah, I don't need unbreakable. Okay, and as for you, you can have an armor of Calidor. No, take an armor of Destiny. Weapon, give you the Reeve. No, you need someone that's flying to... let me just see what else there is. Yeah, Tormentor Sword, that'd be good. Emerald Collar. That could be good, because that way he'll be able to regenerate while in melee. Because we don't have a lot of Winds of Magic, so want to try to get whatever healing we can elsewhere. And then I might actually need your weapon strength, so don't give you another Phalaras robe. Instead, I'll give you Kane's Ring of Fury. Okay, that's good. Can work with that. And then an arcane item. Let's see. I could give you... No, because you don't have barrier. Power Stone will do. There's just a tiny bit of extra Winds of Magic. I don't think anything else is going to give us... Oh, no. This one's good. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. That'll be much better. Okay, good. Let's see if that made any adjustments to auto-resolve. No. Because, yeah, that's still looking like a pretty tough battle. Because if we bring these in, they're both on foot. They're going to do nothing more than just add balance of power for us. So... maybe grab this one, and that one. So we're fairly fast, and that one. Yeah, just fast units. Okay, that should do it.
I must decline.
Hopefully she can actually still reinforce. Good. Alright, just a close defeat there. Alright, I think I can manage that. Hang on a second. We've got other... where is it? Forbidden Rods. What I could do is just generate Winds of Magic with her and then just get her off the battlefield. Could do that. Alright, let's take that. This one here's got a Forbidden Rod, right? Yep, so that's both of our Forbidden Rods. And you, we don't want you leaving the battlefield. Unless we have no choice. You can have a Power Stone, but let me just see if I could fuse another Forbidden Rod anyway. Who knows? Maybe we will. Because some of these are pretty shit. We just fuse the ones that are bad and we'll see what we get. Yeah, take that. That's good. Scepter of Stability is garbage. Scroller Blast is not horrible, so I won't get rid of that. Earthing Rod is... hang on. Scepter of Stability. Spell Resistance. Yeah. Actually, keep that one. Get rid of the Earthing Rod, because that's just... whoops. Yeah, you got a pass on. The Earthing Rod is just rubbish. The Seer Staff of Safari. No, that's not the one I was looking for. Okay, that'll have to do. Alright, and let's hope we can win now. Well, let's see. Because, yeah, we don't want to put too many resources into the Regiments of Renown, because you never know when the next emergency might happen. Because this army here, while, yeah, it says, like, close defeat now, we are outpowered, they're at a tactical disadvantage. And that's more important. Like I said, you can overcome decisive defeats as long as you've got the right tools at your disposal. All we really need to do is get rid of that wizard. Once we do that, everything else shouldn't be that difficult. Alright, so keep our fast units out in the open, but our slow units over here, just for now. Because, yeah, what we want to do is just use Bound Fiery Convocation and the Gem of Sunfire on their infantry, and that'll sort them out. If we use Arcane Unforging... no, I don't think that's a good use of our Winds of Magic. Alright, if she uses Spirit Leech on this one, it'll just go through the barrier. Use this first. Especially if she overcasts it. Oh, hang on, wait. Generate the barrier back first. Since they're taking a defensive position, we'll take advantage of this. Because, yeah, they've only got 20 Winds of Magic, plus the Forbidden Rods. So I think the Forbidden Rod gets you about 4 Winds of Magic each use of it. Let's see. 4... maybe a little bit more than that. Just under 5, basically. Keep them over here. Alright, so fast units, get over here. Well, they're all fast, except for them. Yeah, just keep them here. Alright, I'm going to put you in control group 1, you in control group 2, this in control group 3. Stay over there so they don't find you. Also, she miscasts. She'll do damage to herself. She didn't miscast, but she didn't get through our barrier. They've used up all their forbidden rods. And that's going to make it easier for us to take her out with Alistair because she's damaged herself. Good, she miscasted that time. Thing is though, every time she casts, she does get a bit of refunds of the Winds of Magic back. Let's grab this. Okay, we've got to keep in mind that we can't increase our power reserve beyond 20. We actually got 5 Winds of Magic back this time. So it must have been like 4.5. Last time, okay. Back over here again, see if she'll do it. Good. Because that should be costing her about 9 Winds of Magic, refunding 2.6. So she's costing her about 6 to 7 Winds of Magic. So she will run out if she keeps this up very quickly. So that'll get us close to 20, but not exactly. We do have another Forbidden Rod. We shouldn't use that because it will go to waste. If we use it just yet. Okay, get it back over there. Good. So far she's done no damage. She's wasted most of her Winds of Magic. She does have a Potion of Toughness though. She might use that fairly soon. Although that shouldn't even restore the amount of health damage that she's currently taken. AI loves to overcast. She shouldn't have much Winds of Magic left. She's got a Glittering Scales. Alistair doesn't have magical attacks, so we're not going to be able to bypass that physical resistance. But yeah, his overall combat stats are better than hers now. Especially because she's tired. She's out of magic. She doesn't have anything left. So the big question here is, which spell do we use? I reckon using Fiery Convocation, because that's cheaper than Arcane Unforging. If we do it right down the line here, we could potentially do a shitload of damage to them. There's a bunch of units that are hidden, so just have to hope we actually hit them. And now, yep, 14,000 damage. That's pretty good. That's a good start. Right, they'll start coming out towards us now. So we need to make sure our fast units over this way, draw them away from here so they don't come this way.
Going! Following Ulthuan! Onward! Ulthuan! Bend to my will!
They're going straight over this way. So Alistair, go over there. Go over there as well. Let's take out these ones here first. Because she might hang back and not want to fight in melee straight away. What's going on here? Whatevs. Or maybe she does want to come into melee.
Awaiting orders.
Son of Ulthuan.
Alright, I want to back off here. Because that's looking not fantastic for us. How fast is this? 105 speed compared to 81. Okay, good. At least we can outrun her. Right, get you over here. 95. Yeah, because you're on Force March. Let's start shooting them. Yeah, she's used her Potion of Toughness. Good. Good, and now she's using this ability here. Completely to waste. Separating them, that's good. Okay, move them back over this way. Not you. Because we'll get them to land on top of us here. And get the Dragon Princess to take them out, because that'll be easy. bit there, but it's okay.
Heralds of the wind.
Make Ulthuan proud.
Okay, Phoenix, try to get someone to eat her ass a little bit. Dark Elves usually don't mind a bit of ass eating.
Heralds of the wind.
Going! For order!
Just mainly want this one here for slowdowns and for leadership debuffs.
Acknowledge. For our ancestors.
Ready!
At least this one's not going anywhere now. Good, we're beating the shit out of their lord. That's what we want to see. Oh, it's playing our music already.
Without
Just realized that then. That's not ideal. No, we need to move away from that.
quickly now.
Even just a couple of volleys can end up doing thousands of damage.
Asa, advance.
Did we kill the Manticore? It doesn't matter. If it routed or killed, it's the same result, as long as we win.
Orders understood. Ever vigilant.
Ulthuan mage! Seeking the foe!
Okay, draw her back around over here. I need to get rid of that Dark Shard, if possible.
What orders?
Let's try to get rid of these Harpies first, because they're pissing me off. But then we've almost got complete control over the skies. So a bunch of Dark Riders think that they're clever by charging into Dragon Princes. Is that it? Whatever. Go for it. Alright, let's generate a little bit more Winds of Magic with this. Ah, damn it. Got caught here.
It shall be done. Yes.
Setting forth! Making my way! Cyclone, hear me!
Advance.
Like I said, Dragon Princes are not good against single entities. Don't want them fighting over there.
It will be done. Guardian of order.
Dragon princes.
Slow her down a little bit with this. Doesn't matter if she leaves the battlefield, although it would be better if she actually dies. Okay, Harpies are gone. That's great.
Moving out.
Isolated unit of Dread Spears. That should be very easy for us to deal with, and we can pop down a Dragon Breath on it as well.
Loyal.
Oh, even better still, why don't we use an Ember Storm?
Noble prince.
Also, just think I realized that I didn't finish the construction that I was supposed to do in the other province, because I brought administrators over here. Whatever. More important that we get these battles won than we cheese the construction. Get that sorted next turn then.
Dragon princes.
Because yeah, we're out of movement, which we're not going to be able to send it back. Alright, that one's done. Alright, Alistair, go finish the job over here. Oh right, I forgot, he's got regen. Right, he doesn't even need that potion of healing.
Loyal.
Now.
Loyal.
Following Ulthuan! Yes!
Alright, everything's looking good there.
Heralds of the wind.
She's about to go down. Doesn't matter that much if the Phoenix gets destroyed, gets killed. Because it is just a regiment of renown, easily replaced. And usually I don't keep them hanging around, except for during the emergency. Once the emergency is over, disband it. So you bring it back whenever you need it. Alright, good.
Advance.
Need to get rid of these shades. They're causing us problems. We've got a bit of ability to heal, so let's do that, because I think it's worth it to use a heal on this one. Oh, crap. Let's see if we can just escort this one here off the battlefield, just get it away. Same thing with that other shade that's around here, which is stalking at the moment. Okay, nice big blob of them over here. Let's Emberstorm them. But yeah, this is the problem. They refuse to engage, and then you just end up pushing them around. Not in a good way. Not in a... Yeah. This is why whenever you see me go up against someone like Vlad or Sigvald the Magnificent, with my infantry, I just tell him to run away, so that he's just not attacking all that often. Alright, time for you to come on out. They've lost all their fast units. It's now time to get them to pull around our Lawmaster of Hoeth. So hide all of these for now. And that way we can use our high-powered spells to just get rid of it. And that'll just be the end of it, hopefully. Watch out for these damn shades, though. Yeah, see how long it bloody takes for him to take out a single unit of archers? Freaking ages. Oof. Right, need these ones to be hidden so that they're not prioritizing coming to attack us. Trying to make sure we don't hit nothing, which kind of what happened. Yeah, this is in too loose of a formation. Alright. We're all hidden, but they're still only sending a couple of units over there. Okay, now they're starting to head back over that way. That's good. The Lawmaster of Hoeth will hold out there for ages. It's just Dread Spears. It's easy. I only get one use of this, but I get two of the other one. Oh, you've got some ability as well. You come over here, but still stay hidden. Alright, this is happening too slowly. One of them got out of hiding. Okay. Okay, they're all hidden now. Hopefully they make their way over here.
Restoring order.
A bit worried that he would aim directly for the Omen of Asurian, but that worked out fine. Send the Omen over this way to go get some heals. They're still looking for us, but if they do find us, it's just not going to be all that many of them, so that should be fine.
Unlimited power! Mage!
Almost got rid of their archers. Yep, that's it. Send them all over to there. But he's doing just fine. Because, yeah, we gave him the Emerald Collar, I believe, and that's why he's getting some regen. Good, that unit's wiped out. Oh, we got discovered over here. Guess we got a bit too close. Let's back off a bit. Right, this guy's isolated. Should be easy to go and take him out. So do it. Yep, this is working out pretty well here. Not seeing any issues. Oh, hang on, that's actually not working out too well there. At least their general's dead, so it's easy to break these units now.
Servant of the tower.
Well, I was hoping to get a massive blob of them, but that doesn't seem like it's going to happen since the army losses appears like it's going to happen real soon. Most of their balance of power has been completely destroyed, and we've barely lost any. So I reckon we'll get a heroic victory for this. Bring them over this way. Where's the Lawmaster? You come over here. Still got a couple more casts in us. Could also use his ability to heal, because that way it's even cheaper with him. Because of life leeching. Just gonna take a pot shot and just hope that we hit them along that line, because they're refusing to blob up around this guy, which is fair enough, because that's not gonna work for them. Yeah, okay, cool. There's the army losses. Alright, any single entities that are even slightly damaged, let's get them together. And with the last little bits of our Winds of Magic, let's do this before they get off the battlefield. Try to make sure we're as close to full strength as possible. But yeah, if anything, I think we over-prepared. But, you know, I had a plan, and the plan worked out very nicely. It really helps when you've got good equipment. Big difference. What the hell? I was hoping for a heroic victory there. Then again, it didn't take very long before we stopped their music and was playing ours, so I think maybe the order resolve was giving them a bit more credit than they deserved. But yeah, when you're in this sort of situation, again, referring back to the email, where he says he just spams endless armies, it's not endless, you just have to kill them faster than they're being recruited. So take out their black arcs, which we haven't killed any of those yet, and take out their settlements, because that's where they'll recruit from. And if you can take out one army every single turn, they can only ever recruit one lord in any given turn.
We are the conquerors.
And
Master of high magic.
yeah, I did forget. I did. And there's no way we're going to get her back over here this turn. Well, at least that's one turn.
The Aesir bid you welcome.
I wield the winds.
So the big question here is, do we transfer these into the army, or do we disband them? I'm going to disband them, because that was... I don't think there's any other units here that desperately need to be taken out. How are we going with this? That's improving slightly. We've... yeah, just slightly. Yeah, get rid of this.
Scholar
Keep her here.
Supreme.
And I reckon I can get that down to one turn next turn. So if I don't build it this turn, it'll be fine. Yeah, get that. Okay, we were going to build this one, but that only takes one turn. Alright, good. Alright, then over here. Yeah, that takes ages.
It is necessary.
Could just get a couple of basic bitch archers for now. Yep. In the hope of replacing it later, because again, finances aren't an issue.
Defender of the Everqueen.
And what are we going to put in? Alistair's army. No white lions here. Yeah, just give him some more archers. Global recruits still take too long, so don't bother with that.
Prime for action.
Champion of the Everqueen.
Okay, I don't think we need to really worry about leveling up every single character every turn. Just the important ones. So with him... Vanguard deployment could be really useful for him. So would Foe Seeker. Yeah, it's not important, that one.
I see.
Yeah,
the
their
winds.
equipment and stuff, not important right now. Okay, so that all worked out reasonably well, I think. Phoenix Gate. Could get that down to 1 turn if we push them all over here, but... That'd be next turn. So it'd only be shaving 1 turn off this, and that's if we did it that way. It might be better to bring them around over here because there's a fair bit of growth in this province. We could help to develop it quicker. The Phoenix Gate doesn't provide a hell of a lot of value, so let's just build it that way. And then again, this one's supposed to be transferring units over here for Tyrion. It's going to take as long as it takes. Alright. With this region here, I mean, that'll take a long time to build, but got to get started at some point. And let's check diplomacy.
Onward.
Yeah, I wouldn't get a non-aggression pact with them because I'd probably want to take them out as soon as we got there. I don't know if I'll get that opportunity. Don't know where the College of Pyrotechnics are, but they're... okay. Just let that play out. Western provinces want trade agreement. Okay, so now we only have too many trade partners by 1. Previously it was 3. We want the bargaining chip to work with Tora Lassor, although we've already got this. I could cancel it. Because high elves get over that stuff really quickly. I don't know. Because if we do that, I reckon they'll want these. I don't think it's worth the risk for, like, trying to get cheese out of it. The margins are razor thin with that. Let's just let it play out. Talson's willing to have a defensive alliance. Well, we've got all the same enemies, except for Clan Angrand. Oh, fuck Clan Angrand. Alright, let's do it.
The mighty Deepwood welcomes you beneath its boa. A wise choice.
Cool, because that'll allow you to start accumulating some allegiance points with them and possibly borrow their army later if you can get an actual military alliance, which should... well, I think that's possible. How much would this trade agreement be worth? Yeah, don't bother with it. You're not making enough resources for a trade agreement to be worth it. Okay, and...
An archmage is accustomed
Yep,
to
whatever.
victory. Master of high magic. Hoeth's disciple.
Yeah, bring her back
We
over
must have
this way.
patience.
So that's a ruin. Just any old lord can go and capture that. We'll have him go and capture Torrelir. He should be able to do that on his own, no problem. Without needs of anything else. Because there's only 12 units and we handled much bigger before. So if we want someone to capture Griffin Gate next turn, and she's going to be over here and then probably not have enough movement to capture that. We'll have to recruit another lord here then. So she comes back in 2 turns. Got some influence. Maybe we can get another administrator. No, because we already recruited this one this turn, so there's no more available, isn't there? Well, you've got a level 10 Archmage here. Let's just grab her.
High Elven Archmage.
Let's take all this stuff off. Well, that will provide control in the province. Take these 2 off, though. You're not going to need them. And yeah, she'll just go and ruin to all that, and then we'll disband her. Easy. Yep, you keep making your way down over this way. Okay, and let's move on. So far, the Reconquista has been going pretty well. I don't think Eltharion's going to be able to capture any territory next turn. Just because it does take a little while to get from Toran Lake to the Shrine of Cain. But it's a long distance, just because you got to go around. Probably closer to the Shrine of Kurnos than Kane. But we definitely want to take that off him. We can't let him keep that landmark. Plus, if we own it, and then we put the Sword of Kane back, nobody else can get it. Yeah, I would not advise where is it? Keeping the Sword of Kane long term. Oh, yeah, we can reach the Shrine of Kurnos, but not the Shrine of Kane. Right, so this one... hang on. Yeah, this one, send him over to here. Good, they no longer have that diktat.
Never falter.
Alright, yeah, come over here. And that way you can also kind of act as a bit of a scout. So if anyone comes over this way, we'll at least be notified of it. Capturing the Unicorn Gate, it might be best to just leave it alone, because they won't recruit new lords from here. And you can send your nobles to secure influence over here, which you don't have any nobles, do you? Ugh! Oh my god. Oh my, I can't believe 165 turns and no nobles. How'd you even end up with that much influence? Maybe they all died, I don't know. I so want to just like... I got a bunch of emollient ones I've saved up. I really want to do that, but I know people get pissed off at me when I do that. I do it in my own campaigns. I mean, not the people that sent in the save file. Like, oh, loading characters is cheating. It's been in the game for 3 years and they've never adjusted it at all.
I bring
So it's clearly working as intended.
I claim it for Hoeth.
Yep. Just leave that like that. Because, yeah, that'd be a really good influence farm. Really bloody good. Alright. Hang on, before you leave the region, just get that down to 2 turns.
Lawmaster of Hoeth.
We need him over here. Although, if he stays in this region here, he'll maintain a really good growth rate. An additional 50. Which is worth more than the estate here. Alright. That's the... no, your public order should be fine. We'll get that sorted soon. Yeah, as much as I really want to bring him over here, keep him here for now. Keep the province growing. Yeah, I don't see us getting that down to 1 turn. Not unless... No, even if I recruited another administrator here, it probably wouldn't be enough. Alright. Then if we move you to here... Good, get that down to 1 turn. I could have done that last turn, but I moved the character before I thought of doing that. Okay, then at Tor Saroy... if we build this, we can get access to the White Lions of Krace. But then we miss out on our economic building. I really don't think getting the White Lions of Krace right now is like the be-all and end-all. It shouldn't be the top priority. But Legendy's already got lots of money. Yeah, doesn't matter. Getting more, he will spend that. Because we got a lot of territory we got to recapture for him. He's going to spend it rebuilding it. Okay. All that looks good, and that all gets done in a single turn. That's great. Then we wanted you to transfer all of these units into this army here.
Direct me.
That's correct. Then while you're here, there's nothing to construct. Okay. Wait, there might be when we capture Port Elistor. Yep, it's down here. Looks like easy order resolve. No issues there. Good. Take it. Don't loot it though. Okay, we can globally recruit Lothans. Oh, they probably still take 2 turns to recruit, though, wouldn't it? Yeah. How do we get the global recruit time down? No, that's through Tyrion, through sense of urgency. That's where it comes down. Yeah, that's why you really don't want to go down that other one. Look, since there's no armies in the area here, I think now's as good a time as any to respec Tyrion. Because it'll probably be 3 turns before we have another battle. And yeah, this would be so bloody good to be able to globally recruit units at the same speed that we're locally recruiting them, and extra global recruitment capacity. It's so friggin' good. Alright, see ya. Alright, do you have anyone that's going to be able to boost Dragon Princes? Probably not. Brisk. Speed for the Lord's Army, that's not bad. What else we got? I think it's level 1 Lord. Alright, we'll go with, what was it? Brisk. Okay. Because, yeah, speed is, like, the best stat for them.
You called?
The more we can increase their speed, the better. I'm not sure if that actually applied.
Quite impossible. Returning to shore. Your command?
Yeah, now it's been applied. Okay, good. Alright, good. So, this one here... This is what we're supposed to give to Tyrion. Tyrion's not coming for another 3 turns, so...
Ready to march.
We also just gained additional public order by respecking him because part of his skill tree actually reduced public order. Not that that was an issue, but just a thing to note. Yeah, just
Until next
just
time.
regular move. That's fine. Okay, is there any construction that needs to be done here? Get rid of this, and no construction here needs to be done urgently. Okay, then you. Got to pay her a decent amount of money just to get her over here, and there's no more construction in this province. But there actually will be a few things next turn to construct. Right, just get over here. No recruiting this turn. And as for you, whatever. I actually could have left that and then built this turn. I would have actually made it.
Wisdom. Master Mage.
Unless.
You need me?
Oh, I might bring it back over this way. Because yeah, we're going to attack this here. No, we're not auto-resolving that, but I also don't think it's going to be a very interesting battle. Just is what it is. I mean, he's got... I also forgot to put it on the bloody map again. Oh, if I had done that with Eltharion and he didn't get moved, he would have had enough movement. Oh well, too late now. Let's do that. But legend, you forgot the banner. It's useless banner, it doesn't matter. Alright. Ugh, fuck, I hate this map. Alright, luckily their army's not particularly big. Just trying to think how best we can go about this. I reckon having Alistair go around their garrison, get inside, try to kill that wizard, and annoy all their missile units, while these ones here hide in the deployment zone here. And wait until this area here is clear before charging up on the walls. So yeah, if we put him over here. Okay, send him out this way. They don't have anyone up. Oh no, good, now they do. Okay, go. Move fast. Yeah, I should have switched that out as well. Ooh, using Dragon Breath attacks while you're on the walls, sorry, while they're on the walls, can be really bloody effective. Just don't do it while they're moving, because then you'll miss.
I never tire.
Big clusters of units in there. Really want to pop this down on them. Just really vulnerable to getting shot while using a Dragon Breath. Okay, let's get them moving inside now and start just capping all the points while Alistair keeps them busy. And the great news here is that we can get in instantly thanks to Vol's Anvil. Vol's Hammer, sorry. good amount of resistances there, so that's working out for us. And yeah, like I said, just keep him as distracted as possible while we bring him in.
Servant of the tower,
At once!
To war!
Yeah, that's a great idea. Shoot in the middle between them. Mwah, great job. They really need like an attack round with that as opposed to attack unit, because they always fucking attack the worst bloody point of them.
Lawmaster of Poem.
Going!
Understood.
Oh, these guys here aren't going to move particularly quick, so I'll make them go around... actually, stay here and just shoot at any dark... Actually, stay up on the walls here and shoot at any dark shards that come over this way.
Ulthuan mage!
Therefore guide me.
Ever onwards!
Actually, you just come back around this way, because that's the way we're going next.
Woman of Sapphire.
At once!
Okay, so far so good. Okay, so these four here. If we can get them to cap this point and then this one, we can win the battle without it having to inflict the army losses. But we'll see how we go.
Orders received.
Yeah, and sit there. Got. I don't think anyone's even coming this way. But we will see.
Noble prince.
This should be fine to use now.
Magic prize!
Okay, no more dragon breaths, but I think 2 out of 3 of the dragon breaths were pretty good. And 1 was pretty bad. Alright, bring him over here, because I think I'll bring Alistair. Hang on. Oh shit, we're getting shot at a little bit.
Dragon princess!
Not shot at, we're whatever. Just to hang on, someone has to stay behind. You stay behind.
Defending order.
Because if we lose this, then capping this point is going to be impossible. No, don't worry about that.
Son of Ulthuan. To the flame.
Ulthuan mage!
Chosen.
Good, I was just waiting for a few additional units to make it over here before we did that. And as soon as it starts, don't allow them to move.
High mage!
Just send a single dragon prince over here to go and take out these shades.
Lawmaster of Poem.
That was like a pretty good flamestorm.
My power is yours! Setting
You
forth!
better have been in there capping this point.
I'm waiting.
Okay, Alistair, go over here actually. That's their wizard. It'd be good if we got rid of that one. Alright, now we just chill and hopefully win. Okay, we're about to lose this position here, which we need this one in order to gain victory tickets. Oh no, what's her name? Alistair kicked her out of the position, so it's fine. Reclaiming it, all good.
Yes! Onward!
I don't think I've cast any spells yet. Just haven't really needed to.
What orders?
Apart from the bound abilities, that is. Come over here. We'll use the fiery convocation here because there's lots of them pinned down.
Wielder of the wind.
Oh, hang on. I'll just use it here because they're pinned down here as well.
Lakoi Sario.
Come on, help. Okay, cool. Alright, just a handful of casualties. That was way easier than I thought it would be. So we see that there's a bunch of armies sitting in Kothik. Those have to be dealt with. I can't really hand this back to him unless we deal with a good portion of their armies. And so far, it really hasn't been that tough. It's just about attacking at the beginning. He had everything he needed right at the start, but he was being way too passive. Which makes me wonder how someone playing on Legendary difficulty is playing on Legendary difficulty if they're being that passive. Alright, so let's occupy.
Seize it.
I don't know, maybe standard dwarf player? I don't know. I feel like dwarves really benefit from aggressive playstyle these days.
Protector of Ulthuan.
Alright, so...
Master of high magic.
Alright, back over here. Did you research the one for wine? Yeah, you did. Don't we have
Lord of the Phoenix Court.
wine elsewhere, or am I mistaken? Okay, no, I don't think so. Let me just go through our so many provinces. I just want to double check we don't have multiple wine resources. No, we don't. Okay, that's fine.
Prince.
The landmark is at the tier 3.
I wield the winds.
And this will take 2 turns to build. Now, if we recruit another lord here, let me just see what's available. Yeah, there it is. Same Lord of Magic as it was before. Thing is, though, we're starting to rack up a lot of supply lines with this. Can we just recruit it and then disband her? I just don't know if it's going to bring it down to 1 turn. It'd be good if it does. Actually, I think best I do it here, just in case it doesn't apply. It should, but I can't remember.
Master of high magic.
Good. Get that down to 1 turn. Cancel this. Do it in 1 turn. Good.
Master of high magic.
Alright, I think we should keep her here. Yeah, it's going to cost us extra supply line, but it'll allow us to build this next turn in like 1 turn. Because we got the other wizard coming in as well, the other administrator. And that's a big increase in our income.
I second this.
And with Alistair, once again, just get some more of this. How many settlements do we have now? 12. But some of our settlements don't produce any units. So that's why global recruitment hasn't yet hit 1 turn for these. And that being said, all we got to do is get Tyrion back, and that would do it as well, once we level him back up.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown.
Yeah, if I had equipped Mad's map, I would have been able to make it there. Whoops. What do we do then?
Darkness awaits us.
So they're still rebuilding Nagarond itself. Because remember, at the beginning of the campaign, we saw that he had managed to capture it at some point. I don't think it's worth it to go over there right now. We should secure Ulthuan. This settlement over here does need to get sacked, so that the garrison is weakened. So that the rebellion, when it does come, it's easy for them. Another thing to keep in mind is that the rebellion tends to be stronger if there are military buildings there. So what you can do, it's a bit weird, may not work, besiege the settlement while it's at tier 3 while this is still here. Just besiege it, wait for the rebellion to show up. Then once it's already arrived, you'll have some really good units. Sack it then, and then get the fuck out of there before the rebellion actually attacks it.
Never falter.
Could just sack the Shrine of Kurnos this turn and stay in here. No, hang on. Well, this region here is actually much better for Winds of Magic.
Heed Ulthuan's call. Maiden, aid us.
Yeah, we really need to take the Shrine of Cain. Okay, just, yeah, move to there. In that stance. It's not going to make any difference, but just whatever.
Warden of Tor Ivres.
Okay, then, probably favourable winds would be the way to go, because that's... Let me have a look here. Lothar and Seaguard, they get their benefit from here, as well as Sisters of Avalon. Yep. Okay, yep, grab that. Okay. Right, that all looks fine.
Hoeth's
Right, with this
disciple.
one here, it might be good to just keep her in force march,
Full
just so
speed,
that
Azor.
she's gaining the trait for extra campaign movement range, which will
Master
take
of
several
high
turns, but
magic.
gotta start one turn at a time. And it's only 5% as well. Alright, Alistair, let's see. Let's just keep making you really strong. Actually, fast would be really handy as well. You're a new type of dragon. Yeah, you got a star dragon now. Previously you had a sun dragon, so that's good. I would take this guy out and bring him over to here to reduce public order as well. Alright, I said this one here should be... yeah, we should disband her. Yeah, she was just to capture the Griffin Gate. So Alistair's next stop should be the Tower of Lycian. Let me just check. Is he going to be able to make it there? Alright, Mad's map should go to him. It's a bit of a risk, but one that I'm willing to take. Because it might just teleport him over here. Or it might teleport him over here. Or it might not. So it's only 20% chance. But yeah, you need to have this equipped at the beginning of the turn for that campaign movement range. But I guess we will see.
Boundless wisdom.
Alright, seems like I've done everything I can.
It is time.
Let's see what else we can do. So we get a non-aggression pact over
What
here.
honor you do me with this embassy.
Would be good to get a defensive pact with them going.
Pleasure.
But there's a bit of extra cash. Not that that's a huge issue for us here.
What brings you here? to
just hold off
disturb
on
my
that.
work?
Because you could use the non-aggression pact when things improve a bit more. And use it to just jump into the trade agreement. If we have a look at that,
What brings you here to disturb
we're no longer
my work?
over our limit, so that's good. Okay, looks like Nordland is probably going to get confederated by Reichland soon. So if we got a trade agreement with them, we could just use it to get some money out of them. And then it'll free up a trade agreement fairly soon. Whereas if we trade with Corone, we get a lot more money out of it. So do
I
they.
will see if it is within my power to.
They're not at war with Malekith. Let me see if he will. Nope, not for a trade agreement. No, I'd say hold off on that. Okay, nothing particularly interesting there. Well, we could set up a trade agreement. None of them's going to make any serious difference, so best to just hold off on it for now. So Alariel should be back next turn, and I bet he went down the wrong skill line with her as well. Well, although with her it's not quite as obvious which one is the best skill line. And of course, that's just me saying it. You know, what do I know? Oh, I think the game crashed. At least it just saved when we hit end turn, so I'll just get back into it, no problem. So yeah, it crashed. No big deal. Like, we just got back to exactly where we were before, so that was like the... If it was going to crash, that was a pretty good place to crash. I do usually like to see what they're up to. But yeah, I've been having a couple of crashes. It's not like a big deal, but it's like every now and again. Like, I could play it for 6 hours and it might not crash once. Or I could play it for 20 minutes and it'll crash. It just seems so friggin' random. So I just got to try to make sure when I'm not playing Legendary difficulty Iron Man mode to constantly keep saving. Because the last thing you want to do is fight like a 20-minute long fucking siege and then get into the next battle on the same turn and it causes a crash and you have to redo that battle. Alright, so I think just, yeah, bit of money, get some influence there. Right. Where did she come back from? I'm talking about the hero, so there. So she must have been wounded there. Right, so when we got the save file, they must have had like a last stand there, and then I got the save file and smashed them. Okay. Alright.
Princess of the Azure.
So,
Princess of the Azure.
let's see, what are we doing this turn? Yeah, their armies are moving around a little bit. Alright, have a look at what we should construct first. Start planning out their movements around. A lot of heroes around here as well. This is going to be an easy auto resolve, so just get on with that. What happened with this?
Can I offer?
Yep, he got shitloads of movement, but then you don't need to keep that on. He'll have that much movement for the whole turn. Alright, so we've almost made it back to Ulthuan, so that's good. Could go through here. No, we want to secure the inner circle first. Why did the trust in Ilarial go down? I don't know. We've almost secured the inner ring, so see how we go with that.
A strong leader is needed.
Not seeing any armies in this area, so that's why auto resolve should have been fine. And he should be able to make it to Ulthuan next turn. Yeah.
Azure Princess.
With this one here, let me look. Angurial's okay. It would be best to actually sack Angurial and occupy the Shrine of Asurian. I think, because if you occupy Angurial, wish I had another lord to just go and occupy. Could you make it over here? Oh, I should have force marched you last turn instead. Maybe I'll get... No, hang on. Yeah, because this is our strongest army. It should be going... Well, one of our strongest... Actually, no, Atharian's the strongest army. Should it be going up this way here? Ruins over this way. Yeah, I'll get this one to occupy Angurial. Don't worry about Shrine of Asurian. No, I will... Oh my god, I can't make up my damn mind. I'm going to stack it. Because it's already a tier 1 settlement. No big deal. It's just... That's a pretty good gain. And then occupy this. Yeah, just been able to auto-resolve this. Because they're not fighting massive fights. So that's fine. Cool. Alright, and then this guy make his way over here. And then next turn, you'll occupy Angurial, and then you'll come around this way. Yeah, okay, that seems fine. These guys here, if we could get them to join war against Nagaron, they can actually help us out in the coming fight. However, they don't like us very much.
For the wisdom, you dare approach a lord of the Dowie in such a manner?
Could actually make that work. Interesting. But yeah, don't do it this turn. Do it next turn. That way they don't have a choice. And they're stuck having to fight for us. And we could just let them get wiped out trying to fight. Oh, actually, they'll probably end up winning. That's fine. Alright, so we've got the landmark here. Yep, that's fine. None of that's essential. The control is pretty good, but it's not a fantastic landmark. We've got this one here. Get rid of that. It's not useful here at the moment. Right, if we bring her over to here, let me see, yeah, we'll be able to construct that in one turn. That's already been built. One turn. Gemstones, did you research the gemstone one? Got this here, that's not important. The gemstone one is, yep, you've got that. Okay, so that's already done. But you don't have any gemstones, do you? No, so that would be good to produce them here. No, hang on. Bring her in, because that way it'll be cheaper construction costs. Hang on. Move you to
Master
here
of high
first. Yep. Good. Yep. Yep. Good. All done in one turn. Good, good, good. We'll be able to switch this over to, let's see, what would be more useful to us now. Probably income from trade tariffs plus 4%, faction-wide. You know, it's great economic policy to just increase tariffs to like 1,000% on your best trade partners. That's best trade policies. Legend leave out real world politics. By the way, I'm being sarcastic. It's fucking stupid. So no, but it's just a game. Don't pay attention to it. We'll do that because there's no downsides to it. Okay, and then just go take that out.
Tor Everest demands our sacrifice. Cull the Green.
All right, and then let's do this. Good.
Master of high magic. Child's play.
Alright, this was Alariel's handmaiden that she starts off with. Just trying to think what to do with her. Well, he's not particularly strong, and she doesn't have a very good trait. Also, this army here, which will eventually be Tyrion's. This piece of shit army. We could set sail, and she could maybe catch up that way.
March.
Because, yeah, handmaiden in this army would help increase the replenishment rate. Same thing over here, I guess.
In defense of Ulthuan.
Yep, well, this is fine, whatever.
I serve the Phoenix King.
Right, get her to be... What was it? No, Master... Yeah, Master... Vanguard Master, that's it. Okay, and still trying to figure out how we're going to maximize our construction cheesing. I reckon, yeah, bringing her over here now.
Haste is folly. High elven
So we've got
arch
3
lady.
lords here, so it's fairly expensive, but our finances haven't really changed that much since the beginning of the episode. So, do this. Got the reduced construct cost and also reduce the construction time. Got this one here, good.
High magic. Asor sorcerer.
There isn't a hell of a lot more that needs to be constructed here in the next turn or so. So where would we send them? Well, yeah, get over here because it's... You haven't got a lot of growth. Maybe you should get over here.
What do you seek? I have things.
It's actually got more movement than what the game said he would have. Because, yeah, this province here obviously needs to be redeveloped. Alright, get...
Master of high magic. Full speed.
Alright, she can make it over here this turn. That's good. And
Master of high
you
magic.
won't be able to make it here this
I
turn.
must study. Hoeth's disciple.
And you will probably not be able to make it there next turn unless we give you Mad's map. But I also don't think we're going to need you there next turn, because most of the stuff here is like low tier stuff. It's not going to take a base of 5 turns to recruit, construct anyway. So let's just respec you, and you can just come back here in 3 turns, sort of thing.
Tor Everest expects. Duty
Okay.
is purpose.
Alright, that's good for him. Alright, all good there. Oh, hang on, this one. Yep, not important. Alright. So next stops. Let's see here. This probably isn't important. No.
Your orders are reasonable.
Okay, another thing to consider is... Will... Oh, no. I'll still be able to win because this one here will come in and help. That's us next turn. Yeah, alright, we'll see how that goes. That could be a bit weird. Also, how are we going with Tor Lasor? According to this next turn, they should just be willing to have a confederation. Because as soon as that gets above 150... See, the relative strength ranking is pretty good. If we could draw them into
Our great king
any war whatsoever, that will make a difference, but they haven't met them, and they don't want a defensive alliance. I definitely don't want to go to war with Oracles of Zinj, because they'll constantly use changing of the ways on us. At least they can't halt your entire faction anymore. Okay, I don't have any... Did you do the iron research? Yep, you did. But do you have iron elsewhere? No, so just get that going there. But what you want to do is demolish that when you get... Oh, you actually had an endgame crisis. That's interesting. Once you get this one here, just demolish your iron and your marble resources everywhere. And all you have to do is just keep buffing the amount that you produce via your lords. So
Boundless wisdom.
the regular lords. So these ones with merchant lord, tradable resources produced faction wide. Because yeah, the resource buildings don't actually provide any additional income unless there's something beneficial like reduced upkeep cost for specific units. I mean, it's not that big of a deal, but reduced upkeep cost for, let's see here, Sword March of Hoeth, Phoenix Guard, Dragon, Princess Chariots. It's up to you if you want to keep that. I personally wouldn't. I don't really care too much about reducing upkeep costs as high elves. I'm more interested in increasing income.
Can I offer assistance?
Basically, you just produce so much shit and sell it around the world just from like 1 or 2 resources. Just make ridiculous amounts of money. Get a huge trade imbalance. That's why we didn't sign a trade agreement with you. Yeah. Trade deficit. Everyone still benefits from it, but it's just it's a trade deficit. So no deal. Anyway, let's move on to the next turn there. Just seeing if there's anything else that could be useful. Nordland, no, leave that be. Okay, let's get that military alliance. That'll be good.
To the King's Glade. Sit wise choice.
Alright, let's move on. Oh yeah, there's... Well, at least they're kind of spread out. They're not all concentrated in one area, so that's easier to deal with them that way.
Your intentions are clear to me.
He's probably declaring war. Oh, he wants to threaten us. Well, he's considerably stronger than you, and 17,000 in the grand scheme of things isn't that much. Probably, like, I could handle it, but at some point I'm going to have to hand the sand file back to the guy, probably fairly soon. And I don't think he wants to be in another war. He's got the money. I'd say just give him the money. He should really just be focusing on defeating the Dark Elves. Deal with the Skaven later. 17,000, it's a small price to pay for peace of mind. When you're... Like, if you only had 17 grand and you needed it the next turn, then fuck the Skaven, right? But we got 300 grand. Well, we did have 300 grand. Alright, so... I'd say spend the money and get some influence. That's probably the best one. That's bad. That's also bad, yeah. Replace him. Oh. Okay.
I bid you welcome.
I told you.
In the name of the king.
Looks like they got fucked up. Some of their armies got screwed up. But you don't have any enemies out this way, so, well, the problem is Kairos will probably declare war. Let me just have a look at this. Yeah, he's rank 2, and... It'd definitely be good if you had more defensive allies that are on his border, like the Skaven. Let me have a look at Clan Pestilence, actually. I mean, they hate our guts, but let me just have a little look. Yeah, I don't see that happening.
You smell reek of
Yeah. Alright. Yeah, grab the Confederation.
Greetings, fellow Asur. What brings you here?
Because this will increase our income a fair bit. And we'll see what happens. Hopefully Zinch doesn't declare war. But it is a possibility. So, did that come with any shit armies in this area? Yep.
Master
Yep.
of high magic.
Cool.
Unfathomable knowledge.
Done. Alright, so this
Servant
one...
of the tower.
Ooh, that's a good one. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna take that. Yeah, you can keep that on there for now. Giving that for myself. And then send it... How are we going over here? So that's already maxed out, so you don't need growth here. So just pot it in for... Comes from trade tariffs, I guess. And then... Oh, we got another one over here.
What do you require?
Yeah, take these off and disband her, because she's pretty useless.
You may approach.
Cool. He's got a long way to go to get back all the way to here. Well... Every journey starts with the first step. Yeah, he's really good. You just don't need him here, that's all. Okay, this is good because that gives us access to Loth and Seagull, although it shouldn't be in this settlement type, ideally. That also gives us access to them. The global recruit times reduced so that we can put them into Alistair's army. Having a look at what they haven't built here. They haven't built this one. Should build that in every province. So, I'd say get rid of this one because that's... Build that elsewhere. This is shit. Don't need that. That doesn't belong there. Start with that and then we'll... hang on, we also need to build this one here for more handmaidens. Yeah, like I said, don't worry about... what's his face? The White Lions of Grace. It's not essential right now. Find a good place to build it rather than a bad place to build it. There's more important things to worry about than lame meme armies. Okay. Good.
Scholar supreme.
Ready to serve.
My life for Tor Ifres.
I'm a little bit concerned that if we capture the settlement here, that they might be able to reach us. And is there another army in that area? There might be one in the vicinity.
No glory, only service.
Well, that one's going to be easy to capture. And if they do send 2 armies against us, I'll be able to deny enemy reinforcements, so that'll be good. Also, I keep forgetting, we need to get some nobles. That's right, because we looked at this and then I, like, crashed out because he hadn't gotten any, at all. But he doesn't have any of the, any good traits here. What I'm looking for. Which would be... I'm going to have a look here. That'd be alright in Eltharian's army, I guess. But, yeah, just hang on. Grab that and send them over here first. And if you want to attach it into Eltharian's army later, then you can do that. But don't do it right now. We can get another wizard. So what I'm thinking is get another administrator. Yep. And bring her down over this way. And that way you don't need one of the lords as well. Okay, that'll be good. Economic. You. Actually, it'd probably be quicker if you go down that way.
You summoned me.
And just use them on agents on the map or attach an army or whatever. Okay, that's all good there. So, let's see here. Alright, this bit. So we do that, and give them 34,000. I don't know. I mean, it's a lot of money. And they'll just go around plundering the settlements and avoiding their armies.
Lethal grace given forth.
Alright, besiege the settlement. I don't think I'll be able to order as... I was going to say, I don't think I could order resolve it, but I actually can. Just trying to think how best to go about it. Alright, you deal with this, but you come in and reinforce as well. That way you get some more experience. Also got to keep in mind Alariel's back.
My prowess is needed.
The nights are long here.
Protect Elf Ulthuan.
Good. She actually makes it all the way to here, so we can ruin dwell that. All right. Do
Of
it.
course.
Good.
Seize the city. Can I offer assistance?
Good, good, good. Alright, the inner part of Ulthuan will be... should be fixed when we take... oh, that's another thing. If we leave all of these, then... well, we only need one of them. Then that might cause problems with this. Maybe. Alright, can we attack this over here? Yeah, should be fine.
Is our swarm.
Yeah, that's okay.
Beware of knives in the dark.
The Grim Prince.
Alright, so I want to bring Alariel here because this army here really should go for her because she boosts Sisters of Avalon. And then what we could do is globally recruit Lothan, Sieg. 2 turns, yeah. We need Tyrion back. So is that next turn or the turn after? It's next turn. Okay. Well, yeah, get Alariel back here anyway. Just keep her there. Let's have a look at what he's done. Ah, okay. I thought he would go Blood and Fire, but he actually did the correct choice. So this is the right one. So I don't need to... wait, let me just see. Do I need to respec anything here? That's not essential. Just seeing if you wasted any points. So 4 points into here. That's all good. 2 points there. That's good. Good. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Like, Tempest is kind of not a good spell anyway. You've definitely put too many points here, I think. But that's not a big deal. No, everything's fine. I don't think she needs to be respected. I think you did well enough with that. I have no issues with it. How's your equipment? All set bonuses sorted? Yep, good. And you can have an Armor of Calidor and a... let's see. A Reaver Bow. Because yeah, it works really well for characters on Eagles. Alright, Toralier. Turn. Okay, bring this one over to here.
What do you seek?
We could attach Fecund into this army. That'd be fine. That way you can get some more experience as well. You could come in and reinforce. We might even be able to auto-resolve this after all. How much do they like me again?
You dare approach a Lord of the Dowie in such a manner?
Yeah, 34,000 is just a lot of money for not really a whole lot of help.
The Asur follow strength.
Destiny lies there. I will study here.
Okay, is that a better auto resolve than before? Yeah, no units get wiped out. Cool, it just saves a lot of time. Do it.
The Asur need.
A lot of damage though, but that's okay.
We are the conquerors.
As long as these guys here don't declare war on us, which if we have a look here, we're not considered their main threat, so it's unlikely. We could also get a non-aggression pact with them. Right, that shaved 10 grand off that. I'd say just go with this, and we'll see how things play out. This will just ensure that they don't attack us. Because yeah, if they attacked us over the next turn, we wouldn't actually be able to beat them. Okay, we've got 3 administrators in this province. Don't need that. Okay, all good. Alright, so this one here can be attached into... Let's see. So Tyrion's back next turn, and this is going to be his army. Speaking of which, we should probably recruit some units into it so it's ready. Good, we got this down to 1 turn global recruit. He'll need a wizard as well, a light wizard. Isn't the light wizard... Where'd I put the light wizard?
Duty is
Here.
purpose.
Well, it's around the wrong side of Ulthuan. Could always hire another one, couldn't we? Nope. not yet anyway.
Lord of the Phoenix Court.
Alright, we'll attach it into this one here first, just because this one needs more replenishment than Tyrion's future army.
Your instructions, Prince.
Yep. Yeah, I'll just have that be like that for now.
The most.
You don't want to go after their biggest armies with this. This is just going after minor settlements.
Advisor.
Not all of your armies need to be doom stacks. Having a couple of crap stacks just going around taking out undefended settlements can be quite effective.
The vortex calls.
Ulthuan Prince.
A reckoning.
Okay.
Be
No,
prepared.
stay in force march. So we've secured this province. Where would we need them next turn? Probably over here. What about... could probably get them there next turn. Yeah, they could make it.
Toward power.
I await your
And then I should have recruited this one over here. It's too late now. Oh, she might... Yeah, she might actually be able to make it there. Only just. So we can get all this stuff constructed much quicker. But if it's only going to take 2 turns anyway, just do it now. But if it's more than that, then wait until next turn.
I see the winds.
Okay, that's fine.
How can
And
I
Alistair will go around that way there. Okay, and there's no more recruits available for him. Okay, that's fine. Actually, I think there's one global recruit
Your
slot
behest.
available. Yeah, 2 turns. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, that's probably going to get demolished, isn't it? Because I think I scheduled it for destruction.
Princess.
Alright, all good. Griffin Gate, yep, build that up. It's good. Leave that province for now. No administrators coming up this way anytime soon. Okay, and there is... Yeah, do this. I mean, we could reduce construction costs a fair bit if I just cancel and reduce some of them.
Assur Prince.
Save a fair bit of money, actually, because... You know, I've already spent about 100 grand from what he had to begin with.
Your word.
Don't cancel this province one. Because, oh, hang on. Yeah, because, the administrators have already left. Okay, that's all good. Good. And that public order is deteriorating. Problem here, though, is if we don't sack this settlement in the next, I don't know, 10 turns, probably a bit more than that, then the rebellion will just lose. So I'll recruit another army here, because you got enough money. It'll be fine. Here you go. I'll get you a... No, forget about it. Stupid trait. Used to be amazing, and they nerfed it so much that it's freaking useless now. Let's see, what other characters have you got in here? Someone that might want to get trained up. Well, they got a level 22 dude here. Income from sacking shit. Okay, that'll be good, because that's exactly what you're going to be doing.
Of Ulthuan.
And we'll just give him some basic stuff. He doesn't need to get over there straight away. But just enough so that we can sack it, and then get the fuck out of there so that Ulthuan can go and capture it and return, and then we can confederate him. Which, we'll see if we get that done in time today. I mean, I'm already at nearly 3 hours. Alright, let's see. What else could we do? Non-aggression with them. Trade with Nordland. We should have a fair bit of capacity for trade now.
You ask for a boon. Speak.
Trade
and I will
deficit.
see if it is within my power to.
That's okay, that made it worth it. Let's see.
I will listen, but my
Trade
time
surplus.
is short.
Cool. They still have to pay. Everybody pays. Alright, and let's move on. Because yeah, if Total War tells you anything, if you're strong enough, you just bully people into submission. Alright, let's see. Anything we need to do here? Nope. Just wait for those things to be deconstructed. Holy shit! What is with the AI doing this? This is so much these days. They just pull up around these cities and fucking do nothing. Bloody terrible campaign AI. Those of you who are playing the campaign AI beta, are you finding that that kind of stuff has improved? Let me know in the comments, let me know. Oh, piss. Fucking... yeah, a lot of heroes in the area. It's just gotta be dealt with.
The true of heart.
No. Definitely don't want to be in any additional wars. You know what? You're at war with Harganeth and they're not sending any armies against us. At least I haven't seen any. We should probably check to see what's going on with them. Maybe they're just stuck fighting the Decadent Host for ages. I'm just glad that Kairos didn't declare war on us. We need to make sure our strength ranking continues to increase. That will decrease the likelihood of him declaring war on us. Because our current ranking is 15. I think we started off at 20. If we have a look at Kairos, it's under Tifid Zinch. Yeah, he's super bloody strong. But he doesn't consider us the main threat, so... and we'll see. So they got rid of the administrator from here. I mean, she's only wounded. She'll be back in 5 turns.
You have my attention. Smash it to ruins.
Good. Now we can start generating passive influence. And then just have heaps. Alright, they're sending that one that way.
Ill-considered. Defender of the Everqueen.
Ivres's guardian.
Of course they're not interested in defending their territory. Oh shit, I should have put Mad's map on here. Damn it.
Futile.
Oh well, we're not going to be able to reach that this turn.
I second this.
Don't worry about the ship. Oh, actually... hang on, okay. You're done now. We'll respec you. Yeah, we'll respec you and get Tyrion up in here. There he is. Alright, here's how we want to level him up. Definitely Majesty of Ulthuan. This is way better. Diplomatic relation with High Elves is not essential right this very moment, but if a Luthanar comes back, you're definitely going to want that. Control +1 all provinces. There's other ways of getting control for High Elves. But what you really want is that global recruitment capacity. Since you've only got a limited number of ways of which to globally... sorry, increase your global recruitment capacity and time as the High Elves. Also, recruitment cost -10%, all armies. It's going to save you so much money over the course of a campaign. And then, of course, reducing upkeep costs over the course of campaigns is huge. Whereas, yes, this does make him strong, for sure. But as you get bigger and bigger as an empire, that becomes less and less important. Okay, then I usually go with Isha for him, because that'll reduce the upkeep cost of the archers further. Plus, we'll give extra replenishment rate and a bit of physical resistance for him, which is nice. He's definitely someone that could benefit from Lightning Strike. Would be good if he was also a good fighter. That being said, Renowned and Feared is really good as well. Okay. Cool, and let's give him some more experience by doing whatever the hell this is. Although, hang on, there's an army here. Is there any way we can get there with Tyrion?
We shall not rest.
Don't think so. If I had equipped this army with Mad's map, maybe. What about Alistair? Will he make it? Nope. Because with this kind of army attacking a walled settlement, that doesn't seem like a great idea. Ruin dwelling this also kind of doesn't seem like a great idea. So as much as I want to grab this here, I kind of need Tyrion to... oh, I might be able to make it. Alright, I'm going to do it.
My journey.
That's fine. In fact, being in a bit of a weakened state could be really good.
Shield against the darkness.
Yeah, I'm going to have to be in force march here. And we'll put this army over here in ambush stance. And we'll see if they launch the attack on Tyrion, because his army is quite weak at the moment.
Going ashore. Ever vigilant.
Okay, that could be really good. And then... yeah, keep going down the red line there.
For the Phoenix King.
The thing is, even if the ambush fails, they'll still back us up in battle. Unless that army has lightning strike. I guess that's a possibility, because they're all really high level. Oh well. If this army gets wiped out, easy come, easy go.
Loyal prince.
So it says, the inner ring of Ulthuan has been breached. So I guess it's got to do with the gates. We'd have to actually take back both of those gates in order for the inner ring to not be breached. But it is a really good spot for an influence farm, without a doubt. Okay, Alistair's not going to be able to make it over here, so just go to there.
Setting camp.
Actually, if you could generate some magic, that would be even better.
As
long as these guys, they're not going to attack us. Okay, then we've got 3 of these administrators, so good, 1 turn there, and... you'd want this to grow as quickly as possible.
High Elven Archmage.
Yeah, not worth going back. Instead, come over to here.
I see the winds. Master
Good, they both
of
make it.
high magic.
And that way we can construct this in 1 turn. But should it be here or should it... actually, Port Ellistor would be the best because we got the port building there. Yeah. Okay, good.
Your command.
Servant.
Oh, I can take him out of force march. Probably would be a good idea just in case we got attacked.
Princess of the Azure.
Hang on, if that's the case, why don't we stand outside the settlement? That way, if they do lightning strike us, well, we'll be able to back off. We won't get as much replenishment, but it stops us from being stuck there. Because that won't get done until the beginning of next turn anyway. Another thing here is that it might be a good idea to recruit some more units. Make auto resolve easier. But it will take us out of that stance, but that's okay. That's fine. Alright, well that looks pretty good there. So, still got to figure out what to do with them, because we can't reach them this turn.
What news?
If I had to guess where they're going to go, it's usually straight to the Shrine of Cain. They like to land here.
My life.
So I want to transfer the Sisters of Avalon into Alariel's army. If there's no... oh, hang on, I got an idea. Why don't I send a Light Wizard around this way here, because I don't need it in this army. Right, what's this trait? Prime, yeah, I don't need this in this army.
A brief.
Oh, actually, if he's got an archer-based army, Light Magic's good as well. It's just in the Heavens Wizard. Okay. Transfer some stuff into Alariel's army.
Shall come to pass.
Yep, take this. Bring them all in. No, she doesn't need that. Yep, let's take one of them. And then go into ambush stance. Here. Since that army is dog shit, I'm just trying to wait for it to land and then we strike at it. Because it won't land if we just like put our army there. It'll just like hover around, look for another undefended settlement. Or it might even land here if it feels like they can beat Eltharion. So Eltharion can't make it to here. Put him in camp stance, and now we can globally recruit the unit that we actually wanted all along, which was Lothern Seaguard.
No glory. Only
Just stand right there, and you should be able to reach there next turn. So, need 2 artillery, no, 2, and 2 Lothern Seaguard. Sorry, whatever's left for Lost and Seaguard. And just a couple of these which you can replace later just to make sure we've got something.
Ever loyal.
Okay,
Protector
looking
of
good
the
there.
Everqueen.
Finances are getting better as well. Almost. So don't get rid of this because that's where it's being recruited from. Okay, then let's see. Yeah, we need this, and we do need that, and we do. Okay. This one here isn't essential. I guess neither is that. Yeah, these are more important, I think, because it would be really good to get as much influence as possible as we can. Maybe it'd be best to recruit. I can't recruit the noble down here because we don't have Imric. Because Imric gives us global recruitment for well, recruit them anywhere. The nobles. We got a frugal dude. That's very good. Yeah, just get you a whole bunch of really good traits, and just send them to constantly go secure more influence. Now, in my opinion, it's better to get specialists first before you start getting secure influence, just because there's no point having higher capacity for influence if you're going to fail. Better to succeed first.
Alariel the
Alright, so yeah, she stays in that forest there because she gets that extra campaign move, the ambush success chance. What that ambush success chance is for is to reduce detection chance. Because there's a fair few heroes around here as well, they could find her. If I kept her out over here, oh hang on, that actually works as well.
I shall.
Alright, and you stand here and locally recruit that. So with 6 of them, we should be able to beat Tord Drenil. Although this guy's low level. Could always hire a Regiment of Renown. Could also use the heroes. Yeah, that'll work. Okay, that's good. Alright, what else we got to do? Nothing there. Let's have a look in diplomacy and see what's going on. Yeah, just wait and see how that one plays out. No, it's not important. Nope. No, nothing interesting here this turn. I can't see. So let's move on. Yeah, he's got a long way to go. So I imagine Teclis got wiped out as well. Interesting thing to note is that Teclis isn't revived from his... Yeah, he took the bait. Alright. He isn't revived from his starting position. He's revived in Lustria, so you have to take on Skaven if you want to bring him back. A lot of spears. Okay, here's what I think. Don't control a large army, because our armies are kind of incompatible. And they'll just swarm at our defensive position with this one. We'll use this to the best of their ability. Once they're getting a bit worn out, we withdraw them from the battlefield. And then allow Tyrion to come in and finish off whatever's left. Okay. Because, yeah, the majority of the enemy units here are not very good. It's just that they do counter what we've got. It'd also be good to move Tyrion into the open field. We don't want them fighting in the forest because that's going to block a lot of the shots. It's also far away from their reinforcements, so that'd be pretty good. Okay, well, we didn't ambush him. That's okay, as long as... I just wanted to goad them into a fight, because I had a feeling there was more armies coming this way as well. So I'm glad I sent Tyrion over here. Okay. Alright, what do we got available here? We don't have much winds of magic.
Princess of Ulthuan.
Yeah.
Maiden Guard.
And that is very high level lord. Isn't that the guy that had the Sword of Cain? Yeah, it'd be coming back around now. I guess that makes sense. Alright, well, let's send a level 5 lord to go and sort him out. Okay, we're gonna have trouble dealing with him because he's not gonna land on us, is he? Well, that was stupid.
Champion of order.
I don't think anyone's surprised by that, though.
Devoted servant.
Understood. For Ulthuan. With Kadai.
A lot of missile resistance on him.
Maiden of the Ever Queen. March!
Princess. Ulthuan
Okay,
mage.
can't dodge that ability.
Going. Move. St. Louis.
Shit, that did a lot of damage. Alright, lure them over here.
Very well. Moving out. Astor Princess. Asturian wills it. Daughter of Ulthuan. Ulthuan mage.
And then I would pin it down, but it's just one unit of Doomfire Warlocks. Let's just see how we go here for a moment. Oh, actually no, that actually works really well for me.
What orders? Acknowledged.
Sisters, with me!
I'm not sure if this is particularly good against single entities. That did not do very much. Right, they just tried to pin us down so the Cold One Dreadnoughts could get over there.
At your command.
Get him out. Now we cannot be having Tyrion come, well, Tyrion come in, but we can't have his army come in while
Astor Princess.
they're hanging around over here. So do something about that.
Guided by Isha!
Seeking the foe.
So I'm leaning towards, with our magic, using Dwellers Below if we can get a big blob of their infantry together. These Cold One Knights, Dread Knights, while they're technically slower than our guys, their charge speed is very quick, so I'm not going to be able to outrun them. So we got to get in there and just overwhelm them as quickly as we can, so we can get my Dragon Princes out of there.
With haste.
Get them around this way.
Dragon Princes!
Princess of Ulthuan.
Serve the king!
So a bit of damage over here on this one. I'll withdraw that one from the battlefield in a moment and get around over here. You know, when it's taken sufficient casualties, I'm not quite satisfied with its casualties suffered yet. These ones here, get out of there. I was hoping to get around, but that's not working. This one here's being annoying. They just refuse to break.
Dragon Princes! For duty!
Right, the Cold One Dread Knights. Yeah, they did a fair amount of damage to us, but I don't think they traded fantastically well.
Princess of Ulthuan.
Don't stay in prolonged fighting there.
Quickly now!
Good, they broke. Okay, just stay away from their spearmen for the time being.
Yes!
Alright, I think I will actually use some heal magics.
Noble lady. Advancing.
Handmaiden of the Ever Queen.
Okay.
Wielder of the winds.
Let me get some control groups going. It might help a bit.
Handmaiden of the Ever
This will be
Queen.
control group 4, just because they're away from the rest of the pack.
Loyal! March! Moving out!
Right. So they got... Oh my god, it's another freaking wizard. And a dragon.
Dragon Princes!
I need to bring Tyrion in. Best way to do that is to just withdraw a unit from the battlefield. Alright, try to get out of there. I didn't see how much Winds of Magic they've got. I don't think it's heaps. Just because all of Ulthuan sucks for Winds of Magic. God damn it, they are really fighting to the death. They just refuse to lose units. However, oh my god, they got another wizard coming in, probably flying. Once we get rid of a couple of these units, then they'll bring in some more over here that'll be isolated. Yeah, they just fought to the death.
Princes! Assur, forward! Yes! Assur, advance!
Yeah, we're not going to be able to get that one on the ground. Got this one on the ground though. But I don't have anything that's anti-single entity. These ones probably...
Guardian of Avalon.
Yeah, you can't dodge that. Oh shit, they're actually freaking landing. Yeah, watch out. Get out of the way, out of the way, out of the way. I mean, Dragon Princes actually have a lot of fire resistance, but that doesn't mean we want to get hit with it. Alright, just get in there and just do what you can. Not everyone needs to fight.
Setting forward.
Okay, they must have a decent amount of Winds of Magic based on the spells they've already casted.
Following Ethua.
Okay, this is good. She's going down. Good, good, good.
One mage.
Without fail.
Orders.
Yeah, we got
Sister
really
of
low Winds of
Avalon.
Magic.
Dragon Princes.
Could be good to save some healing for Tyrion. How much damage has this guy done so far? A bit.
Obey. Yes. Quickly now.
Yeah, trying to shoot him isn't going to work. We got to get him to land.
Swiftly.
Great if this hits a tree. Ah, very nice.
We advance.
Good, this one's almost dead. How much damage overall has she done? A bit.
As you say.
Not done her worth though.
Warrior wills it.
Awaiting orders.
It shall be done. For the Ever Queen. It will be done. Assyrian willing. We away.
Yeah, don't let her get off the battlefield. It'd be good to just wound her here and now.
Handmaiden of the Ever Queen.
Ready.
Well, it's not possible for us to do a Dwellers Below now.
Dragon
So that's
Princes.
not going to happen.
Ah, sir. Advance.
Seal.
Let it be. Handmaiden of the Ever Queen. Under Isha's protection.
Dragon Princes.
So I know we've got a few uses of this. I'm just waiting for a good opportunity to actually use it.
Needs me.
So far, I just haven't really been super happy with what I've seen.
What orders? It shall be. It shall be.
Assyrian guides us.
A couple more hits, that one's dead. Alright, they'll be bringing in... Oh, it's just nothing but spears.
Handmaiden of the Ever Queen. Moving forward.
No, it's a homing attack. With Doombolt. Good. One Lord down. That means their leadership's not going to be amazing. Might even be able to break these guys here. Just because of overwhelming numbers of our troops, and when they come into the battlefield, they kind of had terrible morale. Just for a few moments.
Making my way.
But if we don't break them, which we did, we broke a unit. Oh, wait. Did we? Because it looks like... Come on, break. Yeah, we can break.
Daughter of Ulthuan.
Shit. Actually, you go back up this way. Okay, one of the units broke. Yeah, cycle charge back into them and just rout them. Don't have to wipe them out in this battle. Let's just focus on getting a win.
Custodian wills it.
Guardian. Tireless.
Need to get in on those.
Moving out.
Over here, they're doing a fair bit of damage to us. Alright, get out of this. This is going to get untenable really bloody quickly there.
For duty.
Under Isha's protection.
Apace.
Just trying to break through. Not trying to charge into the spears. Trying to charge through the spears.
Advance. Ah, sir. Forward. Kill them.
That being said,
Dragon Princes.
freaking Blackguard and Nagaron. Got to worry about them. Yeah, cavalry getting stuck. That's pretty par for the course. Watch out over here. Okay, this guy's landing. That can be good,
By Alaric.
potentially.
To battle.
Handmaiden of the Ever Queen.
Dragon Princes. Attack. Move.
Oh god, that's quite stuck
We
there.
will obey.
That one out.
Moving out.
It will be done.
Handmaiden of Alario.
Yes. Following orders. Yes.
Okay, taking a little bit of damage here, but we got a few heals left.
Handmaiden of the Ever Queen. Sisters, with me.
Defender of Ulthuan.
We advance.
Keep them moving. That's it. Keep these moving. Try to get them back around over this way. Smash in this section, because they've split up their army a fair bit. So have we. But we're quicker than them.
Without question.
Loyal
Terror routed.
servant.
I want that guy dead. Well, you know, wounded again.
March! For duty! Understood!
With haste! Onward!
Dragon princes! Without
If I could just swarm this area enough, we could break all the other oh, fuck. There's a Blackguard of Nagaron. Oh, going to be a problem.
Forward!
Out of magic, apart from just one more heal.
Asa forward.
I go
No,
there.
you two need to be focusing on this dude.
Following Ethua.
Had I be praised.
Dragon princes!
Even if we're charging into spears, it's fine because they're not braced
Battle calls!
and they're low quality spears.
For Assyrian! Swiftly!
Main thing is to just keep them disrupted so they're constantly on the ground.
Shall be done.
Battle calls! Sign out! Serve the king!
Almost got him.
Ulthuan mage.
Okay, here's your last heal.
Setting forth for the king! Apace! Battle calls! Onward! Quickly now!
Alright. As soon as a unit drops below half entity numbers, that's when I'm going to withdraw it from the battlefield.
Guide my bow. Understood. Lacoy.
Good, now that they've lost 2 of their lords, they're going to have a hard time keeping their morale together. Not because of doubling up of any Lord Dead penalty, but because the influence on this one isn't high enough to be able to keep their army in check. In check.
Make Ulthuan proud! Dragon princes! We go! Loyal to the fray! Yes! Asa! Attack! Dragon princes!
So what happened to the Blackguard of Nagaron? They have not done very much damage in the grand scheme of things, considering what's going on there.
Acknowledged! We away!
Their formations are massively disrupted, and yeah, we're kicking their ass.
Dragon princes!
Slay them.
Advance! For duty! To battle!
Loyal guardian.
Yeah, I got no more heals left. No more magic.
Dragon princes! Assyrian guides us! We will obey! Lacoy! Dragon princes! For Ulthuan! Moving out!
Good. Shit, they don't even have that much force. I might not even need to bring Tyrion in at all. Okay, this one here has lost 50% of its entities, so... Oh yeah, because it's fine, the Blackguard and Nagaron. Bring Tyrion in. I just said it may not need to bring Tyrion in, but...
Devoted servant.
Kill
do it.
them! Yes! Understood! Battle calls! Loyal! Follow me, Asa!
Okay, that
Princess of
looks good.
Ulthuan. Moving out.
It shall be done.
Maybe a bit too much of a blob there.
Dragon princes! Ancestors!
We also want to make sure we run down as many of them as possible so that they don't have as many units next time we have to fight them.
We will obey!
Princess of Ulthuan. At your command. Asturian wills it.
Forward, sisters.
Come on, leave.
Let us withdraw!
Ulthuan mage.
Still no army losses, but I think we're pretty close, because the first army was definitely the better one, and all both of their lords are dead.
Maiden of the
Okay, here's
Everqueen.
Tyrion. Let's bring him in. I don't need these guys in a control group anymore.
Asa advance. Forward. Dragon princes. March.
Alright, time for a horse sandwich, motherfucker. Don't hear that much in Warhammer. Here we go. Well, legend, look how good Dragon Princes are. See how they smash tier 1 units being a tier 5 unit.
Moving out.
Guided by Isha. Willingly.
Okay, don't put him on fire,
My
will now,
queen
just because.
approves.
Look, unless of
Handmaiden
course
of
we
the
want to shoot
Everqueen.
that one.
Avalon, attack!
Noble lady. With Cadet.
For fun.
Dragon Princess!
For Lothar.
Moving out!
Doing my duty.
Loyal! Dragon Princess!
Acknowledged.
Almost all their reinforcements have come on now.
Moving forward.
Okay, good. He's Tyrion. Want him focusing on any single entities that he can actually hit.
For my
So-
lady.
This one, if it's not going to land, I can't really do anything about it.
Agreed. By Alariel.
Seeking the foe.
Actually, you could finish that one off. There's no reason why Tyrion has to do it.
Sword of the Asur.
Keep them pinned in place just for a moment.
Dragon
We'll
Princess.
put down Sunfang.
Shield of the Everqueen.
And there's the army losses.
As you
Any friendly
say.
fire here is not going to be a problem because we're
Make Ulthuan proud.
very fire resistant. Well, somewhat fire resistant.
Dragon Princes.
Cool, I think 2 of our units dropped below 50% health, and we didn't need our second army at all.
Heir of Anarian.
First part, it wasn't going super well, it seemed, but the second part went very nicely. I have no complaints with how that went. Alright, just pause the recording as I run these guys down. Okay, I've run down the majority of them. That's good enough. Doesn't have to be perfect. But yeah, that's way better than what Order Resolve yielded. The first army got absolutely destroyed. The second army, it's just because a whole lot of units got army lost and were close to the edge of the map. So I think it'll be very top-heavy casualties. The bottom part of their army will probably be pretty much fresh, because they didn't participate in the battle. Yep. Oh, and of course her. Alright, let's get... I'm going to go with replenishment because this doesn't have a replenishment hero. Oh, no, it does actually. Still, there's so many armies out that way. Don't want to risk it. Just being greedy. That's good. Another 2 Druki armies fucked up. Like I said earlier in the episode, try to... Yeah, if you're in a situation where they're just pumping out armies, try to wipe out at least 1 army every turn. Any turn that you can take out 2 armies, that's bonus. Because they just... You want to make it so that they just can't replace their units fast enough. Alright, that's good. You said, yeah, you wanted this one. Alright, yeah, get that going, I guess. That's fine. But that gives us a significant bonus with our Eagle Claw bolt throwers now, so that's good. So yeah, they landed, she landed, which she wouldn't have if Alariel wasn't there. So the garrison here is reasonable strength. I don't know if I want to send this guy back because I want him to sack this. If Alariel attacks, here's what I'm concerned about. If I attack this one, that she'll just freaking run back across the river and then attack the Shrine of Cain. You know that that's what's fucking gonna happen. Yeah, we are stronger than it. So instead, let's come at this from a different angle. What if you stand here? This might work.
Prince of Ulthuan.
Like I said, I don't want you coming back. Instead, I'll recruit a new lord from here. Didn't we have like a high level prince? And this one will have high winds of magic as well, compared to Alariel. So I'll be able to use more winds of magic for her. So yeah, we got a level 22 doctrinal lord here. Got a princess. Yeah, princess would be better in my opinion.
Princess of the Asur. Garrisoning.
Get her inside the settlement.
Princess of the Asur.
Yeah, we're about to fight Dark Elves, so that'd be good.
Can I offer a sit?
Good. Oh, that just works out great. And that way, Alariel doesn't even need to come back over this way that much. She can move the other direction. This worked out perfectly. Yeah, especially because no units get wiped out, except for Garrison. Who cares? That doesn't count. Cool. Yep, just go with that. Oh, that just worked out fantastically well there. And then you can go, because we got what we needed out of you. See ya. That worked out fantastically well.
Protector of Ulthuan.
Alright, now...
I await your command.
Just thinking.
Defender of the
Okay,
Phoenix
so
throne.
this is 7 turns away from a revolt. Oh, that's right, that's right. We don't want to sack the settlement now. We want to besiege it so that when the rebels show up, the barracks here actually increases the strength of the rebels. It's a bit weird. Yeah, you go over here and just besiege it. Don't sack it right now. We will sack it, just not yet.
Lawmaster of Hoth.
Yep, and you can attach
They
in
are
there.
under my protection.
Okay,
I
good.
will lead the
So
assault.
that's easy there. Right, send this one over
have
the
my
other
attention.
side, but I still want it to keep securing influence.
Destruction.
Good. Just adds
Ready.
more turn of it. And here's another thing as well. You start racking up the turns, so it's got 9 turns and then 14 turns, or whatever it's going to... No, 13 turns next turn. And then
I am ready.
the moment that you succeed with secure influence, well, instead of being
Son of Ulthuan.
9 turns at 3, you then get 13 turns at 4, so it'll add on eventually. Well, you get all the benefits from what you're doing now with the increased influence later, if that makes sense.
Joy is
Alright, so Eltharion, what do we want to do with you? Do you want to go for Elysia or Tor? Okay. Because if we go for Elysia first... Okay, well, here we go. She's coming in.
A strong leader is needed.
Yeah, I did forget to check what her diplomatic
My
situation is.
blades are
So, yeah,
poised.
she's a bit busy with the
Enter
Decadent
at your
Host.
peril.
Just a bit.
My hatred for your kind boils my blood.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to get out of that war anytime soon. What about Malekith?
tremble before the Witch King.
I wonder if it's possible to get out of this war now. I'm not saying we should, just seeing if it's possible. If we gave him Lothern, yep, he would accept peace. But yeah, no, definitely don't do that. It's just curious. Oh, look at this one here spamming out armies.
My throng stands ready. Make your proposal. My long beards grumble, so make it quick.
They might end up being a problem.
The goddess forbids it.
Alright, so...
Protector of the Everqueen.
Why do you not have the movement to get to...
Tyrion.
Oh, because they're blocking the road. Okay.
Beginning my journey.
We could send anyone to the Shrine of Loek. We should send both of them to Elisali. And I think this
Can I
one here
offer
should be the
assistance?
one that primarily makes the attack.
Lady of the Phoenix. As all we fight.
Lopsided damage there.
I have need of slaves.
But we got some stuff. And then Tyrion launches the attack on
Ulthuan.
Elisali.
Sunfang
I might have to fight this
hungers.
manually. Depends on this
You
one
bet.
here.
To victory.
Yep, okay, that's fine. Look, actually, so
Bring me
super good in order
battle.
resolve those. That's great.
Occupy this place.
Good. Alright, we need to recruit another lord here. Doesn't matter who it is. Their job is just to go and ruin dwell that. Don't send your standing army, go and do it. Waste of time and energy.
How can I
Alright,
assist?
then these ones over here should be able to auto that. I guess we'll see.
For honor.
Yeah, that'll be fine. Not seeing any Druki armies out this way, so he's pretty safe. And just saves a lot of
Ulthuan
time.
Prince.
Does that increase our capacity? No. So probably best don't worry about that until... Yeah, don't worry about this one either. Because you've got other resources that you could make use of here. So yeah, just keep that under siege. Okay, then Alariel. We could force march her to here, and she might be able to attack Elysia next turn, so that Eltharion could just move further out this way. Oh, that's right. I was sending her to... You'll have to go back into Eltharion's army, actually.
We must avenge the fall.
The winds are rising. The winds hearken to me.
Okay, that has to be fought manually. We don't want to be losing Loth and Seaguard. Save it before I do that. And then you come over to here so that you can strike at Elysia. And that way Eltharion doesn't have to go that way and he can move towards Tor Corrali. But yeah, we're about to kick him out of Ulthuan completely. They've got no armies in Ulthuan at the moment. Just an absolute steamroll. And there's, look at this, fuckload of admirals. Oh yeah, there's Hargoneth admirals here as well. And yeah, they're trying to attack Talston, but they don't know how to do it. Because they still don't know how to attack a port settlement. Yep. Yeah, that's the missions they've got for us, so that's pretty worthless. How are we going over here? Alright, we already checked out this turn. All good. Still in the red.
Asur Prince.
But we've got 9 active armies. So that is working towards getting... What's his face? Ulthuan back. Another Lawmaster of Hoeth sent over there could help out a great deal. Just send this fruitful. It's not a huge amount of growth, but... Actually, no. Send someone that doesn't actually matter. Oh, wait, don't spend any influence. Yeah, this guy doesn't matter.
Servant of the tower.
So just come over here to help reduce the public order. So that it revolts sooner rather than later. Okay, this guy, if you could secure some influence, that'd be great.
Be carnage.
Good.
Lawmaster of Hoeth.
And we should be able to recruit another one as well, right? Yep. Alright, to get that moon calf, that's fine. Whatever, doesn't matter. So that'll help speed up this process. So it's currently at 4 turns, but I think... Yeah, they get some more public order when that gets to negative 75. Yeah, okay.
Radiant.
Nothing interesting here. Okay, whatever.
Leave none alive.
Alright, so... Yeah, like I said, we have to fight that manually. We've already captured this. He's replenishing quickly. Your... Let me have a look here.
My journey begins.
Princess.
No, what we want to do, you stay in there.
Protect Ulthuan.
I don't think there's any armies out this way. I want this one to be able to strike at Ivres next turn. That might be a little bit of a stretch. God. There might be an army in there, so that's risky for sure. But we will see.
Behold my power.
Alright, and we've got these two here. So they built that in a single turn, but we don't have growth for anything else now. So with 1 growth here, if you go there. Focus on the money and the growth. Good. Alright, can we make it down to here? Yeah, we can.
Trained by the White Tower.
Alright, well then do it.
Master of High Magic. High Elven Archmage.
Growth should be good. And don't need that one there. Okay.
Hoeth sees all.
You know what?
Limitless
I'm gonna
talent.
not have this one here. In hindsight, you can go. And I'll have this one ruin dwell that next turn.
Out of reach.
And then probably just respec her. Because I think we've sort of constructed all the essential stuff quickly now. Now it just needs time for it to actually settle and construct. Alright, how else are we going? That seems to be everything for this turn.
Illumination.
This guy's got a long way to go. Alright. Yep, no more construction. Oh, hang on. I haven't done it with Eltharion yet. Alright, well...
Execute.
Hang on, let me just double these up here. I doubt it'll make any difference. Especially if I don't actually improve their combat stats. Nah, don't worry about it. Alright, I'm gonna fight this battle manually, but I won't record it because it's stupidly easy. It's just, it won't let me auto-resolve it without massive casualties. So yeah, another easy fight that takes 20 minutes where I never even needed to progress beyond the walls. Just Eltharion could use a heal because I used him to harass them a little bit with the Sword of Cain and stuff. Cool, easy fight. But total yawn fest. But that's the way these sieges go, especially when you've got Eltharion. Well, you don't have to play that way. No, you totally don't. I mean, if you want, you can hire a whole bunch of spearmen and take horrendous casualties in every fight. Entirely up to you. This is, you know, a great way to keep your army constantly on the move is to not take casualties and just hop from settlement to settlement. Be aggressive. Don't give them any opportunity to recover. And yeah, like that. Good.
Alariel the Everqueen.
Alright, save that. And I think we're ready to move on to the next one. Let me just check this settlement here. Yeah, I don't think we're going to get our administrators over here anytime soon. That probably isn't needed here until tier 4.
Master of High Magic.
You stay there just because I'm not sure what's going to happen with you.
Servant of the
And with
king.
Tyrion... Yeah, just keep buffing up the red line stuff there. Giving these guys here extra melee defense through combined elites. The fact they've got 2 of the red line that they boost is super good. Yeah. So they can get... Let me look. They can get melee attack plus 6, melee defense plus 6, and that's it. Cool. Alright, and over here, he could use some extra recruits. And we've got access to global recruits. However, with our global recruits, we should use that over here. So we need... Got 2 extra spaces, so now we get rid of these 2. And grab 2 extra. Okay, so those are the ones were just placeholders.
Lethal grace
Cool.
given form.
No, he really should be master strategist. But you'd probably have to... no, there's enough points to get everything that you need from him. Let's get that going. Cool. All of these other ones over here I don't think is essential. He does have 2 Lore Masters of Hoeth. It would be good to send them both up this way. I mean, that's the direction that they're going. But the rebellion will probably happen before they arrive. Alright, let's move on. Hang on, let me check diplomacy one last time. There might be something interesting.
Interesting.
Only got lots of elven trinkets. Not really worth it. See, sometimes I like to offer a trade agreement and then pair it up with a defensive alliance and use the trade agreement in order to push over to the defensive alliance a lot easier. I mean, sure, we could make a little bit of money out of this, but at this stage of the campaign, that really shouldn't be the primary concern. Getting some more alliances probably would have helped you a hell of a lot in dealing with Malekith.
We have much to discuss.
No. Because if you want a defensive alliance with him, which I think that would be good. He's already at war with Skrulk, so he can't really drag you into it. Unless he gets a peace treaty and then calls it. But it's good to have an ally on a border of an enemy so that you can borrow their armies to snatch up shitty territory. Rather than sending your Doomstacks to sort that out. Because what a waste of time to send a Doomstack to capture an undefended settlement. Your Doomstacks should be hunting down their strongest armies, and your Shitstacks hunting down their territory. Because that's what the AI does for the most part. Ah, they did that. Interesting. Hang on a second here. You bitch. They fucking attached their hero to the garrison. The fuck? Truth be told, we don't need to keep... How the fuck did they do that? I've never seen the AI do that. They attached their fucking hero to the... Well, maybe that's the end of that hero. Just back off. Like, they can't pursue us. We're only there to reduce their public order. And we still technically will do that. Legend going to raid stance. Oh yeah, we got this one. This one coming in. Notice how they're not going towards our armies. Yeah, if they attached their hero to the garrison, then does that mean that that hero is just stuck there in the garrison permanently? That's weird. I've never seen that before. You're not supposed to be able to do that, right? Let me just see this.
A fool's errand.
Yeah. Yeah, what the fuck? I think they want to do that with this guy here as well.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne.
They didn't suffer quite as much public order penalties this turn. So yeah, just in case you're wondering, there is no raid stance for High Elves. They don't have it. So what they did is they actually assaulted my units, and then I think the hero just automatically attached into the city. Maybe that's what happened. That's so weird.
Of Ulthuan.
Whatever the case is now, we actually need more units into this army. Well, you can still stay here.
In search of truth.
So you just come back over here. We'll get a tiny bit of replenishment.
Preparing camp.
Pretty much insignificant, but yeah, pick up some more units.
Born to lead. On to adventure.
What do you require? Smash it to
Ah,
ruin.
damn it. By that one
I await
failing,
your orders.
it makes it less likely for this one. Oh, 59%. Risk it.
There will
Good,
be
right.
carnage. Born
But yeah,
to
if you queue multiple failures, then have a look here. They've got enemy hero action success chance minus 20%. You can stack that up for many, many turns if you just keep
Have
failing and
courage.
failing. So that's why I usually,
Noble.
as soon as I fail once, just stop for the turn. Okay.
Warden of Safari. Chosen of Hoeth.
No, just wait. But hey, if that hero is stuck there, I mean, that's good, I guess. This is a bit of a concern. They're recruiting an army from here. And it's going to take Alistair a few turns to get there. Oh well, it just is what it is.
A strong leader is needed. Seize it. Lord of the Phoenix Court.
Yeah, I wouldn't build the iron here. Wouldn't bother with it. Pretty sure I just demolished that one there. I'm not sure. Alright, over here, there's a few things that need to be constructed. What about this province first? So... yeah, get that first. Actually, no, stop. Build just one of them. Build it here. That would be the best location for it, I think. Don't build it in this province.
Tyrion.
Master of high magic. A bulwark
Okay,
in
and then
Ulthuan's
she...
war.
hang on, before she goes, just make sure we
High
do
elven
this so that it gets built quickly. And then
wield
get her
the
out of here.
winds.
And we're finally in the green.
Infused by Hoeth's wisdom. Purest sorcery.
No, I've already got a wine resource, don't need another one. Actually, go with growth. You really want this one developed as quick as you can.
Gifted advisor.
Good, that just helps to save a fair bit of money. Although, it's not really saving money if it's increasing supply line, especially now that we've beefed up our armies by so much. So, what we'll do is leave the hero to keep doing that, but the Lord can go away. She's done her job. Okay. Good, we can make it to Toivres. Oh, wait. Yeah, no, we can make it. Front force march at the moment. Doesn't look like there's any armies in the area. The garrison there is substantial. But we can win with an order resolve, so that's fine. Get that at tier 3. Let's see if Tyrion could... Ooh. Oh, that's a stretch, but it might work.
Anchors away. Setting sail. We cannot wait.
Yeah, they've made it kind of harder to do this kind of shit. No. Oh well. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose with that. No big deal. We'll still get it. Just not this turn. Good, don't need this. That... Not sure. Because, yeah, we only need one of these buildings, but do we need it here or do we need it in the other location? Once again. Oh, hang on, I could make it to Misnar.
Never.
I know Hellebron's on her way, but let's grab this stuff and then go back over there. She's still got a few turns before she lands at Toran Lake. Plus, I could send this one over here to repel it. Malekith has rebuilt an army. So if we take Mistnar from here, we should be able to reach Tor Corrali next turn, and then just send her back up this way, because that's going to have to be dealt with.
Haunted by failure.
Or we could send Eltharion and them back. Actually, yeah, just send him to Mistnar. That should be sufficient.
Failure is unthinkable.
Good.
My life.
Alright, you still got a couple more global recruits to sort out.
No
and also take the Heaven Wizard out. Don't really need it. Send it somewhere else. And that way, yeah, recruit 3 more. What was this one's trade again? Resistant. Okay, that's good. That all works for me. And get the other 3 Lothan Sea Guard that we're missing. Good.
Priestess of Isha.
Alright, now for you. We really do want Sisters of Avalon, but we're limited in terms of... We can't be sitting here globally recruiting for 3 turns. Just recruit whatever we can and then fucking go. Because, yeah, we need to rush over here as quick as we can.
Faithful servant.
This guy, once again, just local recruit. It's all good. Looking good there. So yeah, no public order penalties here at the moment. Oh, hang on.
I'm listening.
Yeah, these ones here aren't going to arrive there this... Oh, hang on. Tor and Rock. Yeah, go that way.
To ponder. I must
They'll arrive next turn.
Servant of the tower, fool. My quest must wait.
Now, at the Griffin Gate, it's tier 2. We've got 14 units. It's going to take them, I don't know, 2 turns before they've actually got a strong enough army to be able to assault here. Plus, when they do that, they'll suck at it. Also, do we have another administrator ready to go? I don't think so. So, there is an administrator there, but that would require influence. We're a little bit on the low side at the moment. So, I'd rather, again, have to pay for that one. I'd rather not spend any more of his influence at the moment. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So if we put her here.
Master of High Magic.
Keep her there.
Asor Sorcerer. Master of High Magic.
Shaves off a turn. So that we can strengthen this a little bit, but also if she's here, that'll make it harder for them to launch the attack as well. Because at least we'll have a wizard. Although, yeah, she's got no Winds of Magic lost there, so that could work. And it's just a supply line penalty. It's not that big of a deal. And she could make a big difference in staying there.
You summoned me?
Alright. I think we're done for the turn. Let's check diplomacy and then move on. Okay, another thing is that Mazdamundi holds some territory in Ulthuan. That's unacceptable. You need to give that back. But he's got treaties with him. Obviously, it's not worth going to war with him right now, but I'm wondering if it's worth it to swoopity swap. No, he's not going to swap for anything there, so we're just going to have to run right past him. And you'll have to declare war on him another time to get that back. Unless you demolish some of the buildings here and build barracks, then he'll make the swap. But there's no difference in value between Avathir and Torth, whatever. In fact, this settlement's more valuable because of the exotic animals there. And do we have military access? No, but we can get it. We're very close to defensive alliance. Which I'm not sure if that's what you're actually going to want, you know? Go with this one first, because it's good to have high public order for the extra growth and income from all provinces. And also local recruitment capacity. That's very good as well. Okay, I'm going to leave that here, and... where is it? This one here. We're going to get rid of this here, because we can put an economic building there that I think would be a bit more valuable. Okay. We got 8 units in there. Alright, I'm going to give you Mad's map this turn, and hopefully you'll be able to reach that settlement next turn, and hopefully you don't get teleported. We will see. Tyrion will definitely be able to capture this. That won't be an issue at all. And yeah, the Dark Elves have just about been kicked out of Ulthuan. Again, with what we're doing here, we don't want to kick him out straight away. We want Ulthuan to come back, because he is a very good legendary lord. You know, 12, what is it? Yeah, I think it's 12% extra missile strength for all of your armies. That's so bloody good. Plus the extra public order, and he's a pretty damn good commander if you want to give him Shadow Warriors, because he can't get Walkers when playing as Avalon. Alright. Good, all this stuff looks good. And this guy here, where is he? You just keep on going. You got a long way to go. In fact, what you could do is get him halfway and then respec him, because he'll just go to the closest settlement. But if you do it now, he'll just go straight back over here, which is of no value to us. Is Imric still alive by any chance? No. I'm pretty sure Imric revives here, but I'm not 100% sure on that. It would be good for you to go get him. And then Teclis revives at Fuming Serpent. Alright, let's move on to the next turn. But I'm feeling like, as far as the disaster is concerned, it's not so disastrous anymore. It's certainly not like a completed victory campaign, but that's not the point of a disaster campaign. The point of it is to get them out of the shit so that they can continue the campaign and have another crack at it. Not to make it so trivially easy that there's no point in them even continuing the campaign. Which is why I don't really like these to go on for like 6, 7, 8 hours. Because it usually, you end up playing through so many turns that it's not really their campaign anymore. It becomes mine. And that's not really the goal. But as long as people are entertained, I don't really give a shit. Yeah, this area, we need to get Alariel back over here as quickly as possible. You can see, I think Malekith might be heading for the Shrine of Kent. Okay, just skip this. It's good to see what they're up to, but that's just taking too long. Yeah, okay. So yeah, here comes the next wave of their invasion. But you've got some good armies now that can handle it. Your finances are... You know, when we loaded up the save file, he was negative 8,000 per turn. Now he's actually making money. He's got most of Ulthuan. Decent potential to bring back Elithanar with a bit of patience.
Guardian of the Phoenix
Probably should have
Crown.
globally recruited that. If you put this guy in here, there's a decent chance that you won't be able to win. Not without some regiments of renown.
You seek illumination.
Probably have to attach him in there, but that would... the public order got a little bit worse. Not sure why. Anyway, we've got these ones here. Bring this guy over. And this one.
My knowledge is yours.
Good. 3 turns into revolt. But yeah, you can't just let her go and capture this. That's not going to work for us. And Alariel would definitely help a great deal, but it just... I don't think she's going to get there in time.
We shall march.
Because, yeah, she's already landed.
This is beneath me.
In fact, are we going to be able to get you in there? Yeah, we can. Okay, well, go back.
Entering the garrison.
Okay, let's just have a look. Ugh. I wasn't expecting decisive defeat. Ugh.
Dispatch me.
That one's heading over here. Alright, you're going to need to... Let's see. Probably best stand here in force march.
My path is clear.
So they're at least on the way towards here. If nothing else, to recapture the settlement. We're going to need
Warden of Safari.
you to come back over here, which means less public order decline here, but we could use all the force that we've got that we can get. Oh, here's another thing. Look at this. Still decisive defeat. If I... Hang on, I got an idea.
Your decree.
Does she have lightning strike?
You overreach.
Probably not, but I wouldn't say it's impossible. Yeah. You come out. We recruit one of our lords that has a lot of experience. Let me just have a look what we've got available here in terms of wizards. So you got a level 21 life wizard here. That seems pretty good. She's incompetent. That's okay. It doesn't matter for this province. Eagle's good. And then transfer all the units over. And that way, this one's at least got... She'll have 45 winds of magic if they launch the attack over the end turn. This guy here can just go.
Magic's unleashed.
And, man. I was really hoping to have Dweller's Blood. Oh, well, you got Crackling potential, so that's good. And this will help as well, I guess. Oh, hang on. The recruits are unlikely to get finished, so just go with that. Still do it. But yeah, you're going to need all the regiments of renown for this, if you want to be able to hold on. Let's see how this goes. Yeah, still valiant defeat. But if she launches the attack on the settlement, we'll get an auto-resolve boost on that. And she might just besiege the settlement and not actually launch the attack, buying us some time to get Alariel over there and double team out. There's these ones here as well that could potentially help.
Standing by.
This guy could arrive.
Student of Teclis.
He's only level 5 though.
Son of Ulthuan.
What's his trait? Honed. Melee defense for archers. Okay. Alright, get him over there.
I have much to teach them.
Hoef's disciple.
Still no victory
Another
there in
time,
auto resolve.
I am a queen.
That's okay.
Destruction! Let's hear it. Speak your mind.
Oh shit, I should have put that one in there as well. Well, we'll see what happens with the next turn, I guess. Still having public order penalties there, so that's good. Don't worry about constructing anything, because there is a... no, just do something basic, yeah. Alright. And then...
Unthinkable. I wield the winds.
Yeah, I think by the time that this one is strong enough to be able to defeat this garrison, the garrison will be upgraded. Alright.
How can I assist you?
And Alistair is on his way. Yeah, he'll be able to reach White Peak next turn. That's good. Scanning their armies. At least they're not ready. Excuse me. So we hate them, technically, but that doesn't matter because we're the player. We get to decide on that kind of stuff. Alright, so there's our administrator. We want her to be reducing construction costs and time. Across these 3 provinces here.
wish guides me.
Okay, well that looks good.
Ever loyal. It shall be done.
Alright, this should be an easy order resolve, I think. Let me just have a quick look. Is that going to be a level 50 Lord? Nope. New recruit. Yeah, that should be an easy order resolve. Although we haven't fully... Oh, they did this bullshit? So weird.
Asur to battle. Seize the city.
Well, they've been completely kicked off the east coast. And if they just want to pull their Black Arcs around here, that's no big deal.
I hear the Kadaif.
Fang sword ready.
So I could send Eltharion down here to go and beat this one.
This will fail. No.
Which, as I said, you should endeavor to take out one army per turn. They just recruited this lord. And this one here can't move, and Tyrion's not going to be able to make it there.
Queen. Very well. Shield of Alaria. I live to serve my queen.
Okay, that all looks fine there. Yeah, I think we should take him down here to sort this out. Even if it means he shows up over here late. Because I do feel like Alariel's kind of got this under control. There's a lot of armies on the way. But still, what this one could do is come down over this way and get recruited from these Black Arcs. So we want to prevent that from happening. Even if it means they just recruit another army out at sea, which they can do. We just don't want them to get things up and running quickly. That basically just wastes a full turn of recruitment for them. Alright, and then you gotta fucking leg it over here. This end turn you're gonna need... Actually, no. I'm gonna need it for Alariel, I think. No, there's some important items. No. Yeah. Okay, because it's an enchanted item, it won't break your set. There you go. And if we're lucky, you might teleport him towards it. Could get lucky with it.
At your service. You called?
Good. Right, so all this looks nice and secure. Like I said, a lot of investing into these provinces is going to sap away at this money. But you invest in it and then you get the money back. It'll pay dividends over time. Yeah, just leave this one because we just don't know what's going to happen. I'm pretty sure we're okay, but I'm just not sure. I'll recruit a few more archers there just in case, and we will see. I really doubt that she'll launch the attack. Very much doubt that. Alright, checking diplomacy again. Let's see what we can do. Alright, Khemri's willing to get a non-aggression pact. Anything else that come with it? Nah. Actually, you know what? This will come with some money, right? Yeah, whatever. I can't see you attacking him anytime soon. No, we did trespass. Ah, fuck him, who cares? Okay, we can get a defensive alliance with them, but... I don't know, you're definitely going to want that settlement back, so maybe not. Alright. Let's move on to the next turn, and this will probably be the last turn that we do. Because if we survive this turn without any major setbacks, then everything's going to be fine. As long as he keeps being aggressive.
Mage.
Oh, fuck, forgot about that one. Oh, that's supposed to attach into Tyrion's army, so it's fine. Tyrion's going to come up this way anyway.
What matters do you wish
So
to
mainly
lay
wanting
before
to
the
see
other
what
queen?
Hellebrand does, whether she launches the attack on the settlement. Ooh, you want to come and help Hellebrand, do you? Oh, shit! He actually landed. Okay, we're probably gonna get attacked by Hellebrand then. I really didn't think he was gonna do that, and I don't think that we're gonna be able to win that. Let's see. Haven't seen what's happened over here yet. Wow, the AI actually coordinated with each other. Unless Malekith besieged the settlement. I don't think so. Oh, what a bitch! What a dumb bitch! She had me. She would have won. Man, the AI is fucking stupid. Holy shit, I wouldn't have won that battle. God. I mean, it's fine. It makes it easy to fix the campaigns when they're that fucking stupid. She's like, I'm gonna look for something easier to attack. My God, you had me by the balls, and you just let it go. That's on you. Alright, let's see here. So, yep, go with that one. Should be fine. I honestly can't believe that happened. Because, yeah, Malekith is there. Well, okay, it's not Malekith.
Waste my time. For Ulthuan.
Jeez. Yeah, there's Malekith. So they must have just recruited this army here.
Welcome. The time is now.
So her positioning doesn't threaten anything. I don't think she can reach the Eagle Gate from... Oh, I guess it's possible. Maybe that's what they're going for. So at tier 3, 16 units. There's a decent chance you can hold that off. Probably best to recruit a Lord there.
The Ulthuan answers to me.
I think this is our other administrator. Yeah.
Brave son of Ulthuan.
Could have... No, there's no chance of succeeding that.
Lawmaster.
Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go. I see cheese. I see cheese.
Forward then.
If she's going for the gate,
Protects me.
she's not going to be able to because...
Can't take you.
Pretty sure... Yep, I blocked the bridge. So they're technically occupying the same location so that no one can cross the bridge, which means she's not going to have enough movement to get over to here. Which means the only path that she can go is down this way and eventually go and meet with Alistair, who, admittedly, his army is not good enough to be able to handle her. Okay, so Malekith recruited another Lord here. We should take that one out before White Peak.
Ready to serve.
It'd be another easy auto resolve, I think.
For order.
You don't want this one running down this way and causing problems.
The Asura
Yep,
need.
easy.
The Druki don't play nice.
High Elven Archmage. Hoeth's disciple.
Yeah, there's no way that they'll be able to launch the attack with that. I mean, they'll recruit a couple of units, I think, but...
No way.
Did they actually recruit 2 lords that turn? Not sure.
Queen of Avalon.
Alright, if we send her to go attack from this position, he'll fall back and run over the other side of the map. The river. But if I position myself here...
Guided by light.
High Mage.
Be a bit closer.
Mistress of the undying forest.
So we've already done this before.
Verily.
High Elf.
Thank you. Alright, we lose 1 regiment of renown. Oh no!
We need not fear our lessers.
It does smash up our garrison a little bit though.
Their lives for coin.
So Alariel can still make it over here to
Scholar Supreme.
Malekith. I guess it's just trying to guess which way they're going to go with this. Because if you send Alariel over to here, then they'll just land here. So what we do instead, see the zone of control for the city. If Alariel stands right here, then if they launch the attack, unless he's got lightning strike, which he doesn't, he definitely doesn't because he's put like 2 points into the blue line. That one probably doesn't. But yeah, if they land both armies, you'll be able to utilize both armies there as well.
I bring Azurian's fire.
And she will not be able to come in and assist. And Eltharion looks like he can make it on the way. Looking at this here, did we end up getting lightning strike with Tyrion? I did. Nice. Okay, so... Yep, get that.
Shield against the darkness. Ready to serve.
Should be able to handle that. And if we get beat up a fair bit, then we just fall back to the we should have enough movement to get back. And that should be good. Did I hit quick save? I really should have. Ready for another crash, I reckon. Which I'd have to go back to the beginning of the last turn, I think. I can't remember. Alright, so I don't think there's anything we got to worry about too much here. Just try not to take too many casualties. Unfortunately, they will bomb us, so don't blob up too much. Try to dodge them, but it can be pretty tricky to dodge. These maps suck balls. Yeah, this position here would be best, actually. Square formations are easy to hit with their abilities, so don't use them.
Battle ready. Noble Prince. At your command. Acknowledge. I agree.
So 45 seconds should be when they pop down the first load. That's all good. Just want to sort of get them blobbed up and pop down the first Sunfang. That'll be good. That looks very nice there.
Eager for battle.
Not as good as I thought.
Victory awaits.
Pierce!
Loyal. Understood. Archers. Azure, advance. It will be done.
Okay, at least I dodged one of the abilities. Can be grateful for that. Also, I don't have a healer in this army. Although he does have the Heart of Avalon, so he'll get his regen from that if it does come to that.
We will obey.
Good. That shade sort of stuffing around over there and getting wiped out. That's really good to see.
Agreed.
Orders received. We will obey.
Shit.
Archers.
I dodged it enough that we didn't take any casualties, but I definitely didn't dodge it. But if it had hit me head on, then it would have, I reckon. Yeah, Black Arc abilities are obnoxious as fuck, but just gotta deal with it. Probably don't want to take on the other Black Arc. Ah, shit. I think that's a homing on that. Yeah, the great thing about an archer army is that you can easily replace any of the units because they're cheap and, yeah, can be recruited anywhere.
Ever vigilant.
Oh god, the Black Arc abilities are so obnoxious. Right, he's yep, there we go. That was a big boost from the Heart of Avalon there. Alright, there've been army lost, and now we just need to get rid of the Admiral. Okay, better than what Auto Resolve said. Oh, that's another thing, we're tired. Tyrion actually ended up in pretty good shape considering how much damage he actually took. It looked worse than it actually is. We didn't take that many casualties in the grand scheme of things. If I take on captives, it might be okay to fight the other army. Or the other Black Arc, I mean. Also depends on how much movement we've got left. But yeah, this doesn't feel so much like a disaster anymore. I think it's pretty much okay. Yeah, that's a good amount of replenishment. Take that.
The Azure have triumphed.
Yeah, if we attack that one, then we would have enough movement to get back.
Anchors away.
And I wouldn't need to lightning strike that.
Short
It's
sight.
probably
Champion
an auto
of the
resolve
Ever
win.
Queen.
Ugh. It is an auto-resolve win, but that's not a win. That's a... Yeah, that's no good. Don't need to lightning strike it, just... Yeah, just fight it. Because, yeah, if we don't lightning strike it, that way the other army gets wiped out. And we should rush at this army here before their reinforcements can organize with them.
Shield of the Ever Queen.
So their reinforcements are coming from over that location. Okay, all good.
Archers.
Okay, I reckon just checkerboard it to actually do it the other way around.
Orders received. Archers.
We will obey. Eagle Claw.
Try to be within range at the very beginning if possible, and just rush at them before their reinforcements arrive. An archer spam army is not really good for rushing at the enemy, but do what we can.
It is done.
I don't think that's going to do very well. Cancel it.
Immediately. Understood. It shall be done. Loyal. Move. We advance.
I think, yeah, that one there is homing. Oh, I didn't even see that one.
It will be done. Asur, move. We away. At once. Asurian guides us. We go.
Yeah, can't dodge it.
Question. It will be done. Doing my duty.
Okay, taking too much damage there. Pull that one back. Oh, God. Yeah, you really can't play on 6 times speed and... Well, sorry, 3 times speed. And try to dodge those Black Arc abilities. Good luck with that. But once again, we're taking a lot of damage, but I don't think it's a horrendous amount of casualties. Oh, it'd be great if you can get that Heart of Avalon. No, not this time. But at least their Black Arcs in the area are gone. Now, the reason why that's important is because they can recruit new lords from Black Arcs. But you can't recruit a Black Arc from a new lord unless they capture a settlement. So basically, whatever forces are left behind here, they're less of a threat. Because what they could have done is recruited a new lord in that area and used the Black Arcs to recruit, equip that lord up, and then attack the east coast. So you have to basically constantly leave an army behind. Which you still do because there are Nagaron forces there as well. But at least Hellebrand is not going to be sending any forces here. The downside of doing this is that those Black Arcs are immortal. They will come back and they'll build up to full strength and then sail their way back down. But it will take them a long time to do that. I don't recommend launching any further. Instead, just force march
Speed is essential.
back to... What the fuck is wrong with that?
Sailing for adventure.
The hell?
Anchors away.
That was weird.
Inspecting the
Yeah,
garrison.
just stay there
Short-sighted.
with that
I
basic
live
army.
to
But, you
serve
know,
my queen.
super bloody cheap.
I serve the Phoenix King.
Alariel the Everqueen.
Cool. I don't think we need to go through another end turn. This situation looks, you know, significantly better than it was before. And yeah, if he works at it, he will eventually defeat the Dark Elves. So if we have a look at Malekith, he had 69 settlements. We brought him down to 46, unless some other factions took some territory from him. He is also at war with the College of Pyrotechnics. We didn't really do anything against Harganeth, but also his strength ranking went down from 3 to 4, and ours went from 20 to 13. So we've gained and he's lost out of all of this. But whether or not the guy can turn it around, it really just comes down to be more fucking aggressive. You know, take these armies and just keep on going. Don't sit on your hands waiting to ambush them. The reason why it feels like they're sending endless armies against you is because you're giving them the opportunity to recruit new armies. Don't give them that opportunity, and you'll, like in this entire video, at what point did it feel like it was spamming armies? It's because of being super aggressive. Anyway, These are lessons that take a long time to learn, I think. Anyway, that's the end of this one. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Hope you learned something. Appreciate you, and we'll see you next time. Later, guys.